This video is proudly sponsored by DigimonCard.io for all your Digimon card, deck building, deck list, card pricing, and discussion needs. Hey everyone, Egman here with another video, and today we have a re-upload of the CoreTCG Evo Cup that happened this past weekend. I was the official commentator for the entire event, so we were able to see a bunch of matches and have a really cool live stream, and I really do appreciate CoreTCG letting me do this for them. It was a lot of fun. And also, if you guys want to do another CoreTCG event, as of recording, they do have some spots open for their championship, their regional this upcoming week, so check the description for a link to that. And yeah, so this is just the first 8 rounds of the tournament. It's just going to be the first match. I covered each round because it gets kind of messy after the first one. But it should be 8 pretty good matches. All of them were undefeated as time of recording as well, so that should be helpful for you guys there too. Also, this takes quite a bit of time and effort compared to my normal videos. So if you guys would put a like on the video if you do like the video, I would appreciate it. That just kind of gets my kind of idea of if people like these videos, if they watch them a lot, and if they're kind of worth doing more in the future as well. So I hope you guys enjoy, and I'll see you guys next time. What's going on with the sound? I just had to make sure that I just have to talk to them to make sure they're good with streaming. So I just mute myself a little bit before then, but we should be starting right now. So on the right, Jared is playing I believe playing the DanDevi, so going into Devimon for 1 from there. Give Rebecca 1 back. All right. And if I was to see what Rebecca is playing, let's see, playing a red-yellow WarGreymon. All right, so very cool there. So going to Agumon into the Star Deck Greymon for 2, passing back 1 back to Jared. And here, I'm going to see if I can get Jared's a little more tighter. There we go. Let's try this. There we go. So raise the Devimon up, going into Lady Devimon for 3, passing 2, gets to draw 1, then draw 2 for the Digivolve effect, and discard 2. And hopefully, just to confirm, I hope you guys can hear me now. It sounds good. It's dropping a Devimon, which is great, and then a Gazimon, which was used previously for the devolution there. There's a little bit of brightness in the drop area, so sorry if I miss any of that, but it should be good. There we go. Rebecca raises up her Greymon, plays a Marcus for 4. No draw there. Yeah, perfect. And then passing 2, but now she'll be able to start with at least 3 memory at the start of each of her turns, which is pretty good. And also, only passing 2 means that most level 6s cost 3 to digivolve into. So if Jared wants to digivolve into something, level 6, he'll have to pass the turn to do so. So there's the promo Demi Devimon. That's the one that pops. When it pops, if there's enough of Devimon targets in your drop area, you get to play DanDevimon for free. And there's already a DanDevimon in the drop area, so already kind of starting it up. Yeah, there it is. Let me try to get both of their. All right, just playing a Chimeramon for 5, popping the Devimon. I think he gets a draw 1, discard 1 due to the Demimeramon. It looks like he's just organizing it to make sure he knows how many Devimons are in there. I think there are 3 and 4 now, so there only needs to be, I believe, 3 more, and 2 more, including the Devimon itself counts as a pop target, so you really only need 2 more from there. And so you're also seeing that. So this is an interesting build for Rebecca. It's really revolving around like the red yellow synergy that we have. So being able to go into a yellow top end and go from there, I think it's kind of cool. Going into a Goonimon for 2. And thinking about from there. Going into Rise for 3. Rise is super good, especially right now because you do have a tamer out. So if you go into another Digimon, you can go from there. And then going into the card that I rarely see. So we're going to make sure we know what that does. This is a yellow Mega. So this is... Oh, that's right, because it has to, it has to be yellow, it has to be out, because this is yellow in all areas, but not in all areas, not in the breeding area. So did 2 to go into Monodramon. But the one that she tried to play, which will probably come down next turn, is the Clavis Aandroidd. So if you have 3 or fewer security, one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 6k for the turn when attacking. So it just gives it minus 8k when you also have the Rise Greymon underneath it, which is really nice. And then additionally, if it's something that's 9k, you can still pop something because you can then trigger the egg effect to pop something that's 1k or less, and just really helps you out. So playing the Anubismon, they're digivolving there to play a Devimon from there, milling 2, playing a Lucemon, and I couldn't see the other card. Raising the Rise Greymon up. If Rebecca has another tamer, you can definitely just Digiburst there for 2 to try to get there. Additionally, so Clavis is good, but she doesn't have the security needed for that. And I don't remember what. Let me see. Let me look into her. She's not playing any level 7s in this list, it looks like. Yeah, so still playing the Clavis Aandroidd to be able to draw a card. She can swing with this, though, and pop the Devimon if she wants. But if she does, then Jared would be able to block with the Devimon. It would die, and there should be enough targets in there to play the DanDevi for free. But we'll kind of see where that goes into. Yeah, so that dies, and I would assume they're going to block with this because I think there's enough targets in there to play the DanDevi for free, because the Devimon is a blocker, and then there's the Devimon underneath it as well, which will count. And it starts counting when it hits the grave or hits the drop area. There's also a Xiaomon in there. I don't know if there's enough in the drop area to count it. Yeah, and the Clavis, maybe is it 3 or more? Yeah, 3 or fewer. So she can't just pop the Devimon, but the minus 2k from Rise Greymon with having a Marcus out. Yeah, I think that's what she's trying to explain. Oh, he's just letting it roll. Getting a Millenniumon. Oh, that's a big crash. Not good there for Rebecca. And then Digivolving for 2 on top of Monodramon for CoreTCG, but you got the security, but at what cost? Alright, hatching another Demi-Miramon. Going to Gabumon, drawing 1. Swinging with Anubis, just big old 10k into a Aandroidd, living there. And going into a Lady Devimon for 3, but then pushing it up to 3 with the Marcus, essentially a graceful charity, being able to draw 3, discard 2, playing another DanDevi, and no doubt if this Lady Devimon dies, you're playing a DanDevi for free, which is super powerful. And a Devimon, yeah. No, yeah, so we can start seeing the guys we played. Alright. Playing on for an Agumon. Yeah, Rebecca definitely needs like just something really good from their security to be able to get there. Because they're strictly behind on the board. Going into a Goonimon for 2, drawing 1, and I guess the play would be able to go into something for 3 on top. Yeah, Sylphimon. So giving 2, but now she has a very a level 5 protected in the raising area. You have Marcus out, so you can go into any of your level 6s, which includes WarGreymon, which would be super great now, especially for some board clearing potential and everything else. So swing in with Anubis, getting a Monodramon. Swing in with Lady Devimon. I think it's just a big old 8K, but it does have Pagumon underneath it, so you get to mill 2 when swinging. If they remember that. Looks like they will be blocking. Looks like the mill was forgotten. Swing in there. It's a Rise Gray, so it does die. Lady Devimon, I think, is an 8K too, so I don't think it would have died. So drawing 2, discarding 1. What eggs are Jared playing with? Let's see. I'm going into another Anubismon too. Playing a Lucemon. Oh, such a strong target for that. Yeah, this is a really tough position. Because right now, Rebecca doesn't have board, life, or probably even card advantage. Maybe card advantage. I'm not sure what's in their hand, but... Alright, so that's not... I don't know what egg's underneath there. Is that the Xiaomon? That is the Xiaomon. I saw that earlier. It looks like a Pagumon from here, so that's my bad. Alright, so there's the Sylphimon. Sorry, Digivolve, so you can't really do anything from there, but if you do have a... You could clear both of these Anubismons if you have like a WarGreymon, but you have to lose a life for it, and you're just in a bad spot, honestly. What else could you go into from their deck? Yeah, it's looking a little rough. Because even if you pop one of these Anubis mons, you get a DanDevi mon for free from it too. And I mean, like the idea, I guess you'd have to just play a WarGrey mon. I mean, if you have nah, even the Clavis doesn't even matter. It's very, very tough. Purple's like one of those weird, like, has like such a consistency issue in my mind. Oh, I guess this will become a 11k due to the Agumon source, but man, not having those WarGrey just to be 11k, because if Jared wants to be able to pop this next turn, if they felt like it was a threat of some kind, they totally could, but. I mean, you can also give the thing you're attacking into minus 6k as well. But the other thing is that what you could, I mean, you can swing for game almost right now, right? But you can have this Anubis mon swing in to the Clavis, and then you'd be able to it has Zhao. I mean, it trades anyways, but it has Zhao underneath, and then you could play a DanDevi mon for free, and just I don't know, it just seems tough. Oh, but there's a Magna Aandroidd, so recovering 1, that definitely helps. That definitely helps. I will say, I wonder, I would think for like a deck like this, you might be tempted to run 1 or 2 level 7s, not to spoil, but I'm not. I think that would be something you definitely would at least be afraid of in there. Oh, and there's the WarGrey, so killing the Lucemon, doing some job there. Now you're in a tough spot because like you are winning, right? But like on another Marcus. All right. Oh, swing into pop. Okay, yeah, I think that's the better play. A little bit of a miscommunication there to know that Marcus is there, but he's. Oh man, yeah. The other thing about if you would have gone WarGrey too, so you wouldn't have been able to swing over right now, and then also. You here you go. Oh, and then just go into Millenniumon for the full clear. Oh, it's still your turn too. That's so gross. Unfortunately, can't swing with the DanDevi though because you just played it. Okay, right? Because you just played it from the thing. I can't interact with these people, so I don't think I can. Because you just played DanDevi from that thing dying, so it's technically has the whatever. I don't think I can interact. Let me see. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm asking if I can interact with the match. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that swing wasn't something that they should have been able to do because it was just played. So let me. Cool. All right. Yeah. So I can bring a judge over. But I can't. It's far too past, unfortunately. I'll probably just say something in between matches real quick. But I can't say it during the match. All right, well, there's an Agunimon for 2. Swinging in there. Dies to Venom. Or is it just Myotismon? Yeah, and that's, I mean, that's kind of the thing with like physical card games, is that you can't really, it makes it hard to interact. Like since it's both, it's kind of the onus on both players kind of thing. Additionally, because I'm a spectator, I'm not really supposed to be able to interact with people. Oh, and that Anubis will probably just win the game. Be able to play another Lucemon. That Lucemon has Rush because of that. Swing in with Lucemon. And if it's a Gaia Force, which it's not, and swing in for game. Alright, cool. I'm just going to jump in real quick. So that was Jared for 1. And yeah, I'll be right back. Right. Yeah, I don't think that was a decisive interaction there, but do want to just let them know for future matches. Also, Vamos Metro, thank you very much for following. Really appreciate it. I hope you guys are having a good Saturday morning. I know we're just getting started. It's early for West Coast. It is lunchtime here, so I was able to sneak a little bite there. Oh yeah, and I do have a little water cup, so excuse me for this. But I hope you guys are doing well. We're going to go into game 2 here. Jared, the DanDevi leading. Looking like Rebecca did a quick Agumon to Agunimon. Digivolve there, passing over 2. We got the lone Xiaomon there going into DemiDevimon, into a Marimon for 1. And it's kind of a weird spot because you kind of, okay, never mind, this is fine. Because I'm thinking like, you know, Lady Devimon would pass over 2 and you don't get their effect, but this is fine. This is fine. Would have lived for the turn. That is 100%, yeah, but the purple had 5 life and board and a Millenniumon out. It would have been a really tough hole to climb out of. Rebecca just plays the Marcus, giving 3, but being able to have 3 for the rest of the game, which is super helpful. Yeah, there's just a couple tamers. Okay, just straight going into DanDevimon. And just explaining the effect. So DanDevimon's effect is anytime that the purple player, on your opponent's turn, the purple player, what's the best way to say it? So on Rebecca's turn, if Rebecca does security damage once per turn, DanDevimon activates and makes it so Rebecca loses a security. And then also, if you try to pop the DanDevimon, then you lose 2 cards in hand. All right, just passing over 2 after doing a Rise and then a hard casting a Monodramon. This is kind of a weird spot to be in too for the DanDevimon player. So playing the Gavamon, because you normally get the DanDevimon out super late. They will be swinging in. It is a Cordramon. I mean, you can still pop it. I'm not sure how many cards Rebecca strictly has in hand, but it is, you know, you don't want to discard cards. Especially early in the game, like you kind of, your hand builds throughout the game. So really early in the game, if you have to discard all your cards, it feels kind of bad. But there we go, doing a Chimeramon, passing over 3. And that Devimon can easily be killed between the 1k boost and the 2k minus from the Rise Greymon. So even if you just have Clavy in hand, you can just pop it super easily. Yes, you'll have to discard 2 cards to do it, which kind of sucks, but it does get a big threat off. So yeah, so it does that for 3. Seeing that way more than your Greymon, but it is a 10k, but you are able to go make it an 11k and then make the DanDevi a 10k. So swinging in over it. Looks like there we go. Audio was buffering for a second. Discarding 2. And then just doing the Quartermon to pass over 2. So this is kind of a good spot for kind of Rebecca to be in. You know, it has 2 Mons out, and it's going to be pretty hard to be able for purple to get the damage done to kill this 10k right now. So is playing Anubismon, drawing 1, probably playing the Devimon for 3. Yeah, which lets you mill 2, hopefully get something good. Another Devimon and Devimon, I believe. So there should be 4 or 5 targets in there, but we don't have the revived Devimon in there yet. All right, but passes over 3. And so you could just swing in with this Clavy again into security. You'd be able to do the minus 2k to pop the Devimon. Oh, but if that was a WarGreymon, WarGreymon would have been way better, because you'd be able to swing twice, and then you'd be able to give it minus 6k and then minus 2k twice, being able to pop the Anubismon. So it looks like swing in, popping that, making it an 11k. Swinging in is a Lady Devimon, so it lives. Got 3 memory to work with. Yeah, then you also get the memory boost from Marcus. Yeah, you definitely want to be able to have that out. I guess hopefully maybe a Sophimon or another Rise Greymon in hand to Digivolve on top of there. Yeah, there's a Sophie. Yeah, you kind of have to go into Sophie. Yeah. And go from there, because you want to be able to go into a Rise Greymon or a WarGreymon next turn. So there's the promo Devimon. That's going to help out next, whenever that can pop, and as long as you get a 4-drop on top of it, or level 4 on top of it. Just, big boy mill. Passing 4, popping, assumedly, the Clavy Aandroidd. Yeah. And trashing the rest of that. All right. Let's pushing that off. Also, the Angliomon, I don't know what that one does. Let me see. Let's see. I think that's from the new set. Nope, it's from set 3, or I guess 1.5. Delete one of your opponent's Digimon 2k DP. Okay, yeah, so that'd actually be really powerful, because if you had a WarGreymon, you could swing in, and then you could swing in with Clavy Aandroidd, and then swing in with Greymon again, and you'd be able to get between the 6k from Greymon, the 2k from the other dude swinging in, you'd be able to get there. You could give it minus 8k and then swing one more time. It looks like just asking questions about how that Devimon works. And in my mind, if you have a way to play WarGreymon, you probably should do it right now. because you do get the memory boost from Marcus as well, and then you have 2, and like you could really easily, like, you know, Rebecca's doing a really good job at memory choking right now too. So we'll just see what they end up choosing to do. Let's see. Also, Enrao and SB Jelly, thank you very much for following. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it looks like they're going to decide to raise. Oh, are they? Oh. Dicey. Oh, just swinging in. Oh, I don't know about this. Hopefully, let's see if they get punished. I did not miss the Goblimon. Oh, big boy Gaia Force, but it lives though. I don't know about that. Does not look like Rebecca's WarGrey mons are anywhere in their deck. He does. There is a draw 2, discard 1, then draw 1, discard 1, 2. That will just help find what Jared needs. Jared just really needs a 4-drop right now. But, you know, you're one step closer to popping that mill, which is super nice. But passing 4 is a lot of memory. My headphones are almost dying already? That's crazy. Why are they so close to dying? I like charged them all night. I guess I must not have. So swing in with mill. Not sure where. I'd probably pop the Sylphimon if I could. We'll see where they end up choosing to swing. Yeah, looks like just blocked anyways, goes into the Devimon. Ooh, that is nasty. So just able to swing in, pop the Sylphimon, and then gets the Devimon out for free. I'm gonna flip these over real quick. Yeah. And now it is no board to, and you know, it's still their turn. There it is. And just hard casting another Devimon, or Demi-Devimon, which means that you could do another one next turn if you really, really wanted to. Doing a Guillimon there. Going into Greymon. Going into Sylphimon, passing 3. Or passing 2, rather. Going into there. Alright. I think okay, there. Oh, so close. Man, Rebecca's gotten 2 of those in their security this game, or this match, but just can't get them in hand. So we'll say with both of them it being in rest mode like now, or suspended right now, is a good spot. Oh, but that Devimon is just so nasty. And now you can, you know, if you kill Devimon, then you get another one, and you kind of, this is where purple like really starts taking out. Oh, and another one too. That's just disgusting. Dangerous. What's dangerous, Anime? Is it dangerous that you haven't sent me you haven't pinged me so you can get your pack? I've got it right here. It says right here, Sanime. You got your Sanime pack that you've won. I need to send it to you. You give me those deets. Or at least ping me so I can know where your deets are. That's what's dangerous. Nothing like some light bullying of my streamers, or of my viewers on my covered stream. Nothing like that. But yeah, this is such a weird position to be in. So I mean, what if you raise? You can go into WarGrey. You can swing, pop the mill by swinging over it, restand, but then you're at 2 and you just die because there's 3 swings coming in next turn. But you also have security attack +1, but that won't matter. Yeah, that's tough. That's really tough. So, oh my ramen, thank you for following 5 minutes ago. Sorry I missed it. Normally I have like an alert. Oh, swinging in, security attack +1. Oh, it just dies. It's 8k to 8k. That's probably the game there. Yeah. Big old Quartermon slam. I would swing that one last. Okay. Yeah, that's the game. GG. All right, we're back. Sorry, I have to mute myself, and I'm trying my best to remember to do that. So it looks like it is Ancient Greymon on the left versus a green control. Let me get their actual list up too to make more of a decision on there. Let's see. Yeah. So yeah, definitely on the left is a more of an Ancient Greymon, and his opponent. Is playing sideways. Looks like more of a control variant of green. All right, so he got into Ancient Greymon, and Ancient Greymon says, "Oh, it's a secret, so it's way at the bottom." All right, Ancient Greymon says. For each Digimon this card's evolution source with Greymon in its name, it gets. So yeah, it does security attack of +2 because I had 2 underneath it. And then on deletion, you play a level 4 or lower, so we got to play the same promo. And that promo's good because that the promo gets to when attack, it just digivolves right into that Greymon there. So very strong. Raises up the Cherrymon. Going into the security, Goblimon dies this time. Last time he did not. Going to another Gobly for 2, and going to Woodsmon, passing over 2. Yeah, so this is a tough spot though, definitely for Jamad, just because you know, if he swings again with that oh, I forgot his name, Agunimon, I think that's the name of it. You're in a tough spot because that can just do security attack +1. That could do all the damage you need, and so either you block it and you lose a Woodsmon, or not. Because I believe you have to declare the when attacking the blocker when you attack. But it looks like he just goes into Marcus for 3 and go from there. let's say 2-0 at the moment. Do you get 2 buys? Bonus rounds? Alright. Puts an egg down, gets into a Kaustinen, and goes into the what's his name? Oh man, I haven't played Green in a hot second, so just all the names. Let's see, Green Mega, or yeah, Mega. Goes into the Mega Gargomon, resting the Agunimon, which is great because you can just swing over it next turn. It can't swing right now. You also have potential game on board too, because with the Mega Gargomon, it has Curative +1, and goes from there. Oh, it looks like you're going into the Greymon. So this Greymon has Curative +1 by itself, which is, oh, if this could swing in and live, and then you could go into Agunimon, the other one from hand, but I don't think that's the case. It also is at least a 7k, if not an 8k swinging in. And looking into the red list, yeah, we're trying to see. I mean, yeah. So he swings in. So it's a what's his egg? Yeah, I think it's okay. Just blocks it. Yeah, because it is a 7, if not 8k. And then here's like the scary part too, because like, you know, you can go into some level 7s here also. Oh, he's playing Gaia Force? Okay, Gaia Force. Alright. Alright, Gaia Force isn't there, but he's got all the tamer ones, so I didn't recognize it at first from there, because I've got that budget Gaia Force. Oh, round 2 buy, your opponent's camera imploded or something. Okay, nice. Alright, bonus rounds if you want, for sure. No, you can't be watching the stream while I commentate. That's a big no-nos. But, yeah, for sure. Alright, going into Hercules Kaustinen. That has piercing, which is great. Probably going to swing over... Oh man, which one do you swing over, though? Yeah, I guess that's the one. Yeah. And then you get to trash a security and do piercing. So it trashes it first, which is, and then piercing for a tie. Okay, so that's probably, oh, that dies, yeah. That's probably the thing you wanted. So I don't know the ruling or not, but okay, and this clears the board. Woof. All right, the good thing is that like this doesn't present lethal on board, which is nice for the red player. Cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's we'll see where you get paired next round. What are you playing bonus rounds, just for context? If it's not yellow WarGrey or Rookie Rush, you have a better chance. All right, playing Agumon for 3. Shine. All right, I haven't seen Shine in a second. I'd be down for some Shine. So with an Agunimon in hand, you can do 3 swings next turn. If you play another dude. Ooh, a big Gaia Force. So you get 6 and then 3 more. That's a lot of memory. Yes, you clear the board. That's a lot of memory. I almost would say it's not worth it, because you do present lethal by yourself. And if you just pass them 1, then they're like, you're not dying from just one of those swings. There's 1 blocker to ruin your day. Yeah, I don't think that Gaia Force was the play. Ooh, another blocker to ruin your day. Cherrymon's so good. Yeah, that is tough. Yeah, because if you, yeah, I don't think Gaia forces the play. I think you just pass like one, make it really hard for them to get any security out, and just go from there. But this Greymon is at least a 7, if not 8k, so you do swing and you get rid of one of the blockers, which is super nice. Oh, it's a 9k. And you gain a memory. Yeah, because you just need to have Greymon in the name for Marcus, right? Oh, he takes it. Okay. So now... Yeah, because even swing with Agumon and having a Goonimon isn't enough for the game, unfortunately. So you'd need to have like a blocker. Going into another one. So he's just a 6, 7k. So you would be... Okay, he has to block this. So that's good. You know, trades with Cherrymon. And so I guess the only out is just having a third Gaia Force in security and popping the other card that doesn't swing. That's like your only out. Oh, another Gaia Force. We livin'. Played a lot of blockers, so... I'm not sure why... J and John is lowercased. That's a first name. Or not a first name, that's a proper name. Okay. Smashed potatoes to go into Hercules Kaustinen. Okay, but you can't... Wait. Why do you give up? He can't swing with that, right? Right? Did I miss something? You can't swing with that Hercules Kaustinen. Because you just played it. Unless I missed it. Or I guess the other guy conceded. That may have actually been. Here, let me... Cool. It was okay. Yeah, for a second, I'm just like, okay. The fact that William picked up their cards first was just like, oh man, did he scoop? No, he got it. That was insane. This is a really aggressive red deck, though. And the thing is, this like Jamad just saw. I think Jamad's big mistake was not blocking that security attack +1. That would have gotten him in a good spot. But I don't know if that Gaia Force that William did, like the second one, I don't know. But yeah, for a second I thought like, man, wait, did he just swing in with his just played Kaustinen? But he did not. All right. Also, Scarecrow, assuming that's how you pronounce that. Thank you for following. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Take a sip of this soda. We got 7 or 8 rounds today. I gotta have a little bit of that pep. I'm going to the Star Deck Palmon, into Kabuterimon, just passing over 1. Also, I'm just noticing, like, I'm just looking at Williams' playmat. It's super sick. I'm a big fan of that playmat. That's super cool. Looks like you got an extra copy in the back there, too. Maybe I can ask him for it. Let's see. Denied leading the Go John in chat. Hard casting another Kabuterimon. Oh, I've played a lot of green, and being stalled on your level 4s just feels so bad. It's just such a bad thing to feel. All right. So we've got 3 memory. Is he raising the Agumon? He's thinking about it. He sure did. Agumon raised. Going into the promo Greymon. This Greymon is now a 6k security attack +1. So it can swing over. You can't block with the Kabuterimon, and you gain a memory for swinging. But you could also just die immediately. I will definitely say that this red deck is definitely like a good best of 3 deck, because you want to be like, you need to get lucky a little bit, which means that you can get unlucky a little bit too. Looks like he's checking something. Alright, swings in. 6k, security attack +1. I don't know what I'd want to do, because I don't think anything is really going to... Okay, smash potatoes. Nothing happens. So that's a good first hit. And a rookie. Gross. So he lives. I think he's going to be able to swing over... No, he can't, because it's an Argomon. Oh, no, yeah. He can definitely swing over it next turn with the Kabuterimon, because it's 7k when swing into things. Alright, for 2. And then playing a tie for 2. Oh, you okay, yeah. He didn't play the tie first because you gained the memory. He couldn't have played it. Because, you know, obviously you'd want that Greymon to be a 7k if you could, but... Yeah, I've been playing... Yeah, so that Kabuterimon has the Palmon that boosts it up to a 7k, so easily able to swing over that Greymon. And I will say, like, I'm usually not, like, the fan favorite guy. Like, I like, Agumon's cool, don't get me wrong, but I've never liked the red archetype, especially because red's usually a little bit more aggressive, but I've been really enjoying the new, especially with the Cyber Sleuth tamers, like Nokia and the other dude, and also the Matt and Ty tamer, the white 4-1. There's some really cool, some plays and cool decks you can make with that, which I really like. All right, he's swinging in. I'm not sure if it's into security or not. It is a 6k, so it doesn't matter. It does get blocked. Look. Goes into the Agunimon. And, okay, for 1, and that, I don't know what that option card does, so I'm going to have to read it real quick. That option card says, it's Atomic Inferno. It's hybrid, it gets security attack +1. Oh, I swung right into that, unfortunately. And yeah, it just gets plus 3k and security attack plus 1. It's hybrid, which it was, and then it gets, when this Digimon is blocked, gain plus 3 memory for the turn. I think he should have swung into the Commentatemon. That's just me, though. That's my thought. Why is he at 4? Maybe you meant to put him at 3? Because you played the thing for 3. I could have missed something. Oh, he gained a memory from Argomon. That's what I missed. That's what. Yeah, he should have swung over that Commentatemon, I think. No, wait, was that the one? Yeah, I think he should have swung over it. All right. That there. Having a Mimi is good. And then resting that's pretty good. So, I mean, if you have another one of the promo Greymons, you can definitely just swing in with that. Yep. Chariot attack plus 1. Gain a memory, and then go into Goonimon Tamer from hand. So this could just end the game right now. Because he is a 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think he's got 5 there. So he is 5, 6, 7k. And that's a 7k Argomon. Oh, brutal. Okay, actually, no, you can't do that because then the Marcus comes in rested anyways. So it's tough. I mean, if you have Gaia Force in hand, you probably just pop the Mega Argomon, but. I mean, you're still doing good. Oh, you're hard casting the boy. All right. Goes from 3 to 4. I wonder if you would consider playing just like the security Greymons in this deck, just since you're so aggressive too. Security plus 1. And I'm not sure what he's at, but probably pretty chunky. All right, Agumon's not living, and Automon's not living. Togemon for 2, looking at top 3 for a 5 drop, I believe. There's a Blossomon, so he gets that for free. Going into Tentomon in the raising area. Probably swinging that over the little rookie. Oh no, he's using that for Blossomon. I'd still swing Blossomon over the little rookie. Oh, Nidhogg also clearing the board. Feels pretty good. Did you have 4? Yeah, because there's a Digi-Egg sleeve on the bottom there. Yeah, and bottom of deck. So there are 4 swings next turn. A Gaia Force Insecurity, though, would do wonders. Alright, just hard casting the dude. This could be lethal by like just having a dude swing and then be able to play an Agunimon on top of the Marcus is enough to win. But there's also 4 swings with 3 security left. Oh, why is he swinging? Or why is it memory gain? What's he searching? Smash potatoes. For 2. Going to Hercules. Okay, yeah, that's gross. That is gross. So you're able to Digiburst 2. Be able to rest that. Swing Hercules over it. And then the security check is a Marcus, which is actually scary because now you can do double Goonimon if you have enough memory. Alright, this has to be a Gaia Force. Already strictly loses. And it is a Otamon, so that is game 3, baby. That's game 3. Jamad bringing it back on that game 2. We are halfway through this round 2, so we've got, I believe, another 20-25 minutes of regulation play, so it should be enough time to get that game 3 in, with overtime especially, so we'll see what happens. So I think, I really do like this Red Greymon list. It's definitely a little bit different than what I've seen previously, and it can be like very explosive. You got to be careful against decks like Security Control, because then you just lose. But like it's just really hard to get that, you know, additional security swings. But it's looking pretty strong. All right, we'll do a prediction right now. Do some channel points. You guys ready? This is William with Red Greymon. R. Jamade with Green Control. He goes, let me know who you guys think is going to win. Channel points are on the line. Do I have? No, I don't. Oh man, someone dunked a lot of eggs in that Jamad. Into that Jamad bucket. Jamade? Denied? How do you say John's first name? Is it Jamade or Jamad? And if you just type out his name verbatim, that's not going to help me any. Jamade. Okay. Jamade. Okay. I mean, I guess you just add a hyphen, but that helps a lot. And let me just see when this... I've got to like keep being careful because like I want to just like click Discord on my computer, but then I forget that like the stream is focused literally on that screen, so it will move around if I do that. But we're good. Tournament announcements. The overtime is at 11:57 Pacific, which is in 20 minutes, so I think we should be fine. Saying that they are able to play 2 matches in 15, or 30 rather, 15 each. So going into Agumon and Otamon, best pass in 2. Going into, I forgot his name, but going to Kabuterimon after that, and then a big boy blocker, which almost just says, you know what, swing with your Automons now. I'd probably swing with the Automon. Yeah. See what you got. Oh, okay. Well, that was just a big boy. You know, Automon taking that off his security is probably worth it. So going with the Marcus, moving to 3, and passing. Show mod. Yeah, no, it totally did help denied. I was being a little sassy. It's okay. Yeah, a bit of a sassy egg. All right, both players now have 3 tamers out, so that will help a bunch. I keep calling them 3 tamers or 4 tamers interchangeably. What do you guys think these tamers should be? Because it sets you to 3, but they cost 4. I think these should be called 3 tamers, and then the new tamers that cost 4. Ooh, a big Gaia Force should be called 4 tamers because they cost 4, and they can set you to more than 3. Let me know what you guys think is the correct one. So slowly rebuilding his line there. I think the Gaia Force is still correct though, because that just slows him down a little bit from being able to do like the level 5, being able to play more rookies. But there goes Blossomon. And man, if you're going to like a Hercules Kabuterimon right now, that feels really good. But no, just hard casting a Woodsmon and putting it in 4. It looks like William's just having a hard time not having like any 4 drops he wants to go into, it seems. But you kind of just have to push that Agumon up, because if you have a bunch of rookies in hand, you still like the card draw from that is just a little bit too valuable. Yeah, there you go. Pushes him up. Well, looks like he does. He does have that Greymon for 2. Pushes him to 2. Can swing with it to put him to 3. It is a... it should be enough with, I think there's 5 in there, so it is an 8k security attack plus 1 right now. And you get to... I think he's going to gain the memory 2 with Marcus. From the 3. 2 checks. Oh, what a stack security. That would be very frustrating. I mean, that's not uncommon for this, but man, having 2 level 6s in there is very rough. Oh, no. So I'm not saying 4 tamers as in like that's the amount he's running, but like what do you call the tamers that set you to 3 that cost 4? Do you call them 3 tamers or 4 tamers? Because they cost 4, but they put you to 3. I feel like I've heard both ways. Going to smash potatoes. Going into Herc's Kabuterimon. Oh, that's just rough. Swing over. Checks 1. And it's another one. Man, once green sets up, it just feels so impossible. Call them memory tamers. I'm not saying there's like a wrong or right way. I just use it so interchangeably that, excuse me, I wonder if there's just like a preferred way to say it. A big Gaia Force. So yeah, I think the thing about these Gaia Forces is just like it forces you to have the chains, which green has a lot of like chain cycle, but like if you're missing like a jump up, you're in a bad spot. All right, Agumon, so it trades. Yeah, 2k to 2k. Which evolves into another blocker there. Going into whatever that one's called. Gains plus 1k, inheritable giving plus 1k for each one of your opponent's suspended Digimon. hard casting another Woodsmon. Man, this seems like such a hard matchup for red if they find all their blockers. It could be really obnoxious. But, oh, he is swinging in with... Alright, this could be huge, though. So he could swing in here. I don't know how the timing works. Okay, security attack +1. And if he gets blocked, he gains 3 memory, which is pretty substantial. So swings in, use the effect. Oh yeah, to pay 2 to play that. I think you can use Marcus to... Yeah, so this is security attack +3. And if he gets blocked, he gains 3 memory. Okay, so he's back down to 1. Okay. He will get to play a level 4 when it dies. I don't know if he can swing. I doubt he can. Because you're not like swinging with a Greymon. It's just like you go into a Greymon after you swing. So I don't think Marcus will proc. But I could be wrong. He'd definitely know better than I would in something like this. Another Marcus that lets him like have more security, memory flexibility next turn. Oh, but not being able to play a hybrid from hand really hurts. Right, playing a Tantomon. Looking at the top for a green Digimon, and it is. I don't know how to say it. And potential to go into it. I don't know if that was the play, but you're swinging in. Get another tamer. That can be super helpful. Only 2 security left. There's 4 swings coming in next turn. But I mean, even if William was able to play a rookie or something from, it looks like it would have just been rested by the Gargomon, and then you could swing in. If you get security attack +1, that'd be even kind of worse. All right, so what's the win here? Double Gaia Force and security. That is the W for William. Swings in, and that's probably it. Yeah, that's the GG. All right, William loses to Jamaid. Jamaid wins 2-0. For better or for worse, Dragon Ball Super is a way more complex game, and they're already like 14 sets deep with like a bunch of other sets. Like, they're actually more like 20 sets of Dragon Ball Super because they have a bunch of like promotional sets and stuff. But all right, going into Patamon, into Churimon, passing over 1. But yeah, I think that's like the thing to say. It's just like, it's a I think Digimon will have a better chance at having an official app, in the sense that there's less cards in the game and the rules processing is a lot easier as well. If it's not your turn, there's some things you can do, but not a lot. All right, it looks like on the right, Sam is playing a rush deck. I guess I should get both lists up, huh? But I think this is kind of like this is like a BT3 matchup, right? Where you have to, yellow is really good at stabilizing. but they have to, like, if they stabilize, they're in a really good spot, but you kind of gotta get there. Yeah. So, you know, you do have the TK out already. Swing in. It's an Aandroidd, so it just dies. I like ShineGrey. Like, I've got like a love-hate with ShineGrey. I think the deck is really cool. I think I'm not super great at playing the deck, and it's a little bit, brick heavy, but it does have like a lot of cool tools. I mean, yellow's getting a lot of cool tools from BT4. It's getting a lot more tools in BT5 as well. So it's kind of like an archetype that you can always like build and like upgrade a little bit. So there we go. And here, let's do a prediction as well. What? Run, Shine, or Sam, not Sam, Sam, and Rush. Submission period 5 minutes. Let's go. There you go. If you want to put some viewer points on the line for the person you think is gonna win, you can do that now. It's a double TK there. I did not see what he got from the other one I was setting up. Playing a Patamon there. That is the recovery on play one. Digivolving into Aandroidd, probably making it so the X-Vmon can't do damage. You can swing into... yeah, you can swing into the Lilomon right now. Yeah. And then you can go into Shine right now too if you want, and you can just pop the X-Vmon. It only costs 3 because you've got the Patamon underneath it as well. We do know the Shine is in hand. But it looks like he's just going Pulsemon for 2. Sorry, for 3, drawing a card, and then recovery 1. There. Yeah, Pulsemon's so good. Pulsemon is so good. And then the next set, you also get Starmon for this deck. Like, it goes to a point, like, Yellow just has, like, too many rookies, and you don't want, like... it's like a good problem to have. It's just, like, what are the right rookies to run? Because there's just so many good options for Yellow. And, like, I don't want to say it, but... Yellow-green is a really yellow-green or yellow-blue are both just like annoyingly good rookie rush decks next set too. Like Starmon is just so good. You can just pop so many things with it. Let's see. Currently, we got all the money on Karan. Whole 3K channel points. Do I have channel points? I guess, can I predict? I don't know if I can. Gotta have some money on Sam. Alright, so Positron Laser, returning that to hand, and the Pulsemon can't swing. The more I've been playing and seeing, like, I've always been a Puppet Melon kind of guy, but Positron Laser does, like, a lot of damage. Especially since it has, like, a security effect. Alright, there's the Shine. It's got 3, so it can just clear the board. And then you can use Patamon to gain a memory. If it's no, that was the other stack. That's right. It has the new Patamon underneath there. And I think I missed. Was it Rise Greymon underneath there? So he does have security attack +1 because he does have 3 tamers out right now. 2, I believe. What did I leave? Oh, I refilled my water. I left it over there. Let me just grab it real quick. There we go. Alright, it is Sam's turn. Has all his security and 4 memory to work with, but that Shine could be really, he's already gotten 1 board clear with it. Alright, Hammer Spark up to 5. Oh, hardcasting an XVmon. Oh, 2 XVmons. Oh, that's so bad in the sense of like what their hand must be right now. Okay, Patamon. Swing in there. Security attack +1, I believe. First check. Lilamon. Okay, it is not security attack +1. It does not have enough security. Oh, that's Aandroidd, sorry. Now, he has to do that before the security is revealed, but okay. I don't know if we're going to run down this road again. Oh, and then just... Ugh, gross. Put him just down to 1 and just clearing that board again. It's so funny to see like rookie rushes not have rookies to do, but like it makes sense because they're just hard casting them, right? All right. Oh, Puppetmon. There we go. Probably resting. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Both are more or less the same. Drury for 1. Petermon for 1. TK for 4. Adding another Shine to hand. He could use this right now to pop the Puppetmon if he wanted to, as long as he has another 3 in hand. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think this would be the best. If he's able to go up that Pedomon into... No, he's not. Alright, but he's able to play Pulsemon to... Oh, another Pedomon. That's gross. And then a TK for 2. So he's got 5 Tamers out. 3 blockers, 2 of them. 1 of them suspended. And just a lot of value. Man, J-Dog, you were the only one who voted for this prediction. A whole 3K. That's insane. Right, swing Puppetmon into security, gaining a memory. Going to 3. It is a Unimon. Oh, he dies. Yeah, because it's a 10K. Oh, with the 2 TKs. Gross. Super gross. Play Goblimon for 3, drawing 1. Oh, getting around 3 blockers is a big ask. Let me tell you. So, like, you have to have like a positron laser in deck and in security, and positron laser means you can't attack or block, right? Or just attack. Yeah, the security effect is just attack. Okay. That's worse. But you can't have like a needle cannon. Needle cannon would be super big. Okay, first. Okay, yeah. Okay. You could, he's got 3 security left. I don't know. That flower cannon, needle spray. Now it's just flower cannon. Yeah, because he's got the, what is the quorum underneath it? Yeah, I don't think it's worth swinging with the blockers, but it's, ooh, he's swinging with one of them. Ooh, that is not what you want to see. That was a big hit. But you can win right now. Okay, here's the trade-off, right? You can swing in with an Unimon. Oh, if it's there's like so many cards that he could be punished for doing this for. Oh, and he's not. He gets it. Oh, I don't know if I would have taken that risk. That is a risky play. Let me tell you. But I guess okay. Here's the trade-off on that too. If he had another Puppetmon in hand, he could rest a blocker, and everything else stays rested. But man, tricky play. Went for it, and he got it. I've got a pre-release. Yeah, Hammer Spark. Yeah, Hammer Spark would have just been disgusting. Hitting into the Davis already is terrifying. I mean, Positron wasn't do much. Needle Spray would have done a lot more. Flower Cannon would have been able to block either of the blockers. Yeah, I think there are a lot of dangerous cards you could have run into. I would claim that it is probably a 30% chance that he hit something conclusive in there that would have just given the Sam the win instead. So I mean, yeah, so like a 2 out of 3 chance of you winning the game on the spot versus your opponent winning the game is probably fine, but there you go. Let's see. You're just here for Karan's muscular arms. Oh, he's hiding them. He's hiding those puppies. Look, they're in the sleeves. Like my arms, there they are. They're just twigs, but you can see a little bit. There's that definition. Karan's like, no, I'm hiding those for later. Probably gonna take that sweater off like rounds 5 or 6 when he needs that extra oomph to get there. All right. Anyways, doing that Patamon into a TK, pushing to 4. And that TK is so good. And Pedomon. I mean, he's wearing Under Armour, so what's under that armor? So, but it's looking like Sam's getting, like, just starting with 2 rookies already is good. I would claim, I don't know what's in his hand, and I'm not sure if he, did the rookie and then drew the Lekmon after playing, digivolving the rookie, but, another, ugh. And Karan probably knew that was there. Again, Unimon. Alright, swing with the Lekmon. Hitting into Another Unimon. I mean, if you got XVmon, probably go for it, right? Oh, 2 more rookies. Yeah, okay. I definitely would have played Stravimon to look for, like, hardcasted to look for to draw 2. Alright, going into Chirurimon for 1, being able to swing over the Stravimon. Popping the Stravimon. And probably going to Aandroidd. Yeah, giving one of the Ganomons security attack -1. Ooh, excuse me. All right. Going to Gorillamon for 1. You could trade with the Aandroidd, which, yeah, I think that is the play. I'm going to assume that's the Ganomon that doesn't have. Yeah. All right, another TK. Oh my goodness. Getting a Terurimon. All right, you know, seeing 2 TKs in security is okay, but you gotta pop these rookies that are swinging in too. Oh, I'm playing Rurumon. This is a rough spot. I'll say it. Go to Patamon. I mean, do you just hardcast an Unimon? I think that's probably what you want to do. Oh, Pulsemon. Okay, Pulsemon into Unimon is... Oh, Pitomon, okay. I would have put Pitomon on the other one. Okay. Okay, if you can leave at 1, then you're fine. Because now you can pop the Ganomon. Arurumon can trade, but I guess you swing... I don't know what you do. But you can just go that into another Gorillamon on top of the Gamamon. I don't know what's better. Hammer Spark up to 2. Going to Stravimon for 2. Swings in. Check is a Kari. That's a good hit. I would assume he almost knows what's in there. So you can trade here, and then you can swing, have Truri swing over it. That play kind of protects like a Puppetmon or a Positron Laser coming out right now. I guess that neither of those would play. I don't know. All right, just Lilomon for 2 though. Goes to 3, then 4 if he remembers. With the Kari, yeah. Okay, we're good. It's so funny, like, how much of this game is just like, well, I hope my opponent doesn't remember. All right, playing that alt art. Rise. All right, if you've got a Tamer, you play it for free. Be a Kari, like, yeah, obviously Kari if you have it, or TK. I guess they're not, but they will just do Shine for 4, popping 2, gaining a memory because of the Patamon underneath it, and passing over. All right, so here we go. Shine's got has some juice now. It's trying to stand up, and it has security attack +1 in that Shine. It's a Vmon though. That do be the Vmon. Also, Din Uzo 23, thank you for following. there's the big Puppetmon. So he has potential game on the board. Obviously going into Chaosmon here would help that a little bit, be able to pop that puppet. I wouldn't be surprised if he's able to just go up the whole chain to play another. Okay, that Patamon is huge, being able to recover one. You can probably go up a chain for another Shine to pop that Puppetmon too. Get Troy for one. Something for 3. Yeah. Oh, gain another one. Go down to 2. Yeah. Recover another one. And look at this. Look at Karan. He's got like the full rarity version of this deck. And another Shine. There you go. For 4. Pop the Puppetmon. And recover 1 memory. Alright, that was a super good turn. That was insane value. So you were able to recover 2, play another Shine, and recover. So swing in with Vmon, drawing a card, and it is another Shine. So we know that max 1 more Shine can be coming down. If you've got another Puppetmon, you can play it, and then have like almost lethal, I guess. You can't Positron Laser because you don't have any green cards out. Can't Needle Spray. You can Hammer Spark. Tree for 2. Oh, now you can Positron. Okay, but you're Vmon for 3. Alright. I think I like this. And then you gain... yeah, you're up to 4 because of Kari. Yeah, I think I like this. I think this is a... Alright, so, like, you know, obviously if he's got a Chaosmon, you probably just concede. But it's going security +1, so Gabumon using the -1k, I guess on one of the Vmons, because I think both of them will have it. And it's +1 because security. Okay, there you go. And then you can just like Digivolve on top of that. And if you swing with something with a Koromon underneath it again, you can pop another one of those Vmons, and then you get a 2 memory for it. So that can be good. Unfortunately, this Shine doesn't have anything underneath it. It's just 1 check. Man, Sam's security is not liking him very much. Not seeing a lot of solid cards. Swinging Patamon in to security, assumedly. Using the effect to pop, gaining a memory from there. Digivolve into a Pedomon. And then you can just go into Chaosmon right now. If you want to. Yeah. I'll pop the 2. And then that other Patamon's going to gain a memory from now just being Digivolve. So back to 1. There you go. That helps out a little bit too. Yeah, Karan being able to take it back. I'd say Sam had a really good start, but yeah, I think he's just explaining that that wasn't underneath there yet, and so that's why he got the memory plus. Oh, sorry, I didn't update this. My bad. Super late, but there you go. There you go, Karan. Goes to the Stropimon. Goes into Gorillamon for 1. And going into Gautamon, put him to 2, then 3, then 4. I haven't played against Shine in a long time, so I forgot just like how annoying a late game Kari is. Gautamon, and if it's Positron Laser, yeah, 1 more check. Nah, okay, that's just super game. There you go. And GG. There you go. Tehran gets it. Pretty convincing 2-0. Congrats there. Going 3-0 with Shine. Undefeated with Shine, almost halfway through this tournament. Yeah, 384. All right. I'm a math minor, non-ironically, so I'm happy I can do math. But so those signups will be going live tomorrow morning if you check out the official Digimon Facebook page. And so like these are going to be our first like 300 plus player Digimon tournaments, and it's going to be a new meta, and it's going to just be crazy. I'm really excited for it. And it looks like it's going to be a green mirror match. On the left, we've got Eric, which using that promo Patamon into a Kabuterimon blocker. On the right, we already see Dominic with their Star Deck Palmon, and then going into a Mimi as well. Getting a Mimi out in this matchup, I think, on turn 1, and not having a Mimi of your own. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're playing 3 memory games today, so this just means we can be really greedy in what we're doing, and I think it's going to be. I'd be interested to see how this kind of goes. Now we're going to have a weird back and forth now that both these decks have some, a lot of memory to work with. But definitely on the left, Eric has Mimi and has a tall chain. He can just go into like Herc's Kabuterimon next turn. And we see Dominic raising, just playing a Tentomon, getting a Vegemon there. To me, that means that he doesn't have a lot of level 4s or 5s in his hand. And another one. Jeez. All right, so that just means he just has a bunch of rookies in hand, and it's going to be. We'll see how that kind of goes out for him because, assumedly he wants to be able to play another rookie on his egg next turn, get some more card advantage, get some board advantage. But this is where you can do the super OTK right now because you've got the chain. You can go up. You can get security attack +1. Right? Is that the correct one? Yeah, you can just get jamming. Okay, yeah. Yeah, by doing that. Okay, there you go. Yeah, you can do a lot of damage right now. Okay, but oh, really interesting. We see it was in his hand, so he totally could have done it. Interesting. I think if that was the card I was thinking of, because he could do security attack +2. Oh, okay, Chaosmon though, that is actually way grosser. I think I am 1,000% okay with that play, especially because you have another Palmon with Digiburst in there too. So that's a clean board wipe. Then Aandroidd for 2, after Digivolving Vegemon for 1, and then going into Woodsmon for 2, going up to 3 because of the Mimi. Raising the Vegemon. Swinging with a big 13k. I would have Mimi'd first. Oh, barely. Yeah, I think he got afraid. And he's like, oh yeah, I probably need to do that too, huh? Because if it was a Chaosmon, you'd be in trouble. Going to their third jamming Palmon. So right now you can go to Chaosmon, swing into Woodsmon, pop it. Yeah, looks like that's the play there. Draw a card, 14k, and piercing. And it's a flower cannon, so it does rest the Vegemon. That could do a little bit of damage, especially because Dominic's Vegemon can swing over Eric's Vegemon. So which also kind of stuns his Mimi too, because the Chaosmon's white, not green. Just Kabuterimon for 6. Oh yeah, it just crashes because it doesn't have like the... It has the... I think it had Budmon underneath there instead of the, like a... Not Argomon. Minomon? Minomon. Swimming in with Chaosmon, hitting another Regimon. Going into Togemon for 2. Able to look top 3 for a level 5 after drawing the 1. That's a whiff, and that's a whiff. Oh, is it just higher? Maybe it's just higher. Level 5 or higher. Cool. It do the thing. And so what do we want? You can do Blossomon for... Okay, our Agumon. Yeah, for free. And then you can do that, and you can go into a rookie like Terramon. And evolve into that card, which we knew they had. For 3, there you go. And so that's going to be scary next turn. That's going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, 5 or higher. Thank you. I'll say it is absurd the amount of Digimon cards, names, effects, Dragon Ball Super cards, names, and effects. I guess Yu-Gi-Oh cards from like the last 10 years just from casually playing it. Pokemon names. Like but like, you know, I'd say I don't follow sports, which I hope doesn't come as a surprise to a lot of people. But like, it was to a point like, man, how do people remember all these sports player names? All right, looks like he just gave up. I think that I think that's fine because you're in a bad spot. I don't think you're gonna get over it. I think you can tell that you don't have a lot of cards of security that helps you out. You just need another swing for it. But yeah, I don't really follow sports, but it's just be like, man, how does someone remember all these people's names and how their stats are doing and everything else? And then I just like, man, the amount of like of just like card games that I can see the image of and be like, oh, that's Agumon. He's a 2K and he has an inheritable of giving 1K. Like it's just silly how that works. They're just like the picture association and everything. So like it just gave me like, oh yeah, it's super easy to remember sports names and players and everything else if it's what your passion is, just like it is for card games. But I would argue that it is probably a little bit more applicable day to day to know actual people's names and I guess sports records than it is for Digimon cards, but just barely. All right, and don't tell Bandai I said that either, because obviously I know all these characters are important to me and I know them, but so this is definitely a hard matchup in the sense that it's the mirror match, right, more or less, and most of the time it's whoever can set up their big boy first wins, and it can be really hard to get around it, especially since green doesn't really have any like crackbacks in security. We saw that flower cannon earlier and that did a little bit, but in general they're not having like Gaia forces or what is it, terror clusters. Those normally aren't run. I mean, you get some big bodies for sure, but there's nothing super crazy like you have to worry about in security. But you have to like worry if they make that big boy board. So that's the thoughts there. This is also like my first streaming experience where it's going to be 8 hours primarily by myself. So hopefully, hopefully I don't get too loopy by the end of it. Talking to literally an empty room in my apartment complex is will probably weigh in my psyche a little bit, but we'll be good. Luckily, I have a lot of caffeine and sugar to help me, stabilize me. Yeah, and I mean, obviously both players are able to play a Mimi turn one, and not, if only one person was able to get that Mimi out, it would have been a huge value swing. But both of them being able to do it, it just renders it mute. And so yeah, Eric got that game one. I gotta say, like compared to like Dragon Ball Super, I'll say there are way more creative and cool mats that I've seen. Like just even today, like Eric's Metal Greymon mat is super sick. That what is it? That I guess I should know the name. Like that famous Japanese wave portrait that you can stack next to itself. There's someone had one with some Digimon, like it was the red ancient Greymon player. So I was able to hardcast the Woodmon and pass. So that's upsetting to me just because he doesn't have a rookie. And Eric has another one of those Palmons. Yeah, I don't know if I'd take a Red Bull sponsorship. Oh, he gets the Mimi there. He's not pushing it up. Okay, so they're both a little awkward stalled. So that's good for both, I guess. I don't know, it's equal. But yeah, I don't know if I don't drink Red Bull, and like, okay, I've only had Red Bull. No, that was Monster. I've never really had Red Bull. I've probably had like a mixed drink or two with Red Bull in it, but I remember I was at a DreamHack. I've only been to one DreamHack too, because it was the closest one it's ever been to me is like 10 hours car drive, and I did it. Oh man, 2 level 4s. That's hard to see. So my guess is that he's got some level 4s, some level 6s, and some level 7s in hands. The last big tournament I played was with Green, and I got those hands more often than I should. And I don't know if it's just because Green is just so dependent on doing, going up their chains, and if it's harder to shuffle to make it random where they're not there. But man, it is, especially when you're losing 1-0, it could be really hard to see. Like, just it feels super bad. But it looks like Eric's not finding any level 5s either. So we do have that. Oh, no, never mind. There it is. He Blossom. I thought he was swinging in. Yeah, we Blossom on out, which means he's able to get his another Palmon. That's crazy. Going into Kabuterimon. Going into Tentamon for 3, looking at the top, and it's getting a Cherrymon. Alright. Okay, we got a rookie, baby. Let's go. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, Green doesn't really have a good crackback. It just like slowly gets a bigger board and just has a better time at it. Take a little bit of this sugar juice real quick. I can't hear what they're saying, but I'm going to assume Dominic's just a little, probably a little bit tilted with his hand right now, Because he played 2 level 4s, and he'd probably love to play a level 4 right now, but now he can't digivolve up to it, which is, it sucks. It's just bad to have your deck just betray you like this. And it just happens in this game. Like, I'd say, from someone who's played like a lot of Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball Super is not as, I mean, as long as you play your deck right, it's not hard to brick. You can get a little bit unlucky not seeing like your super combos or something, but that's like the only RNG. If you're able to seal 4 your super combos in a game, you're doing well. But other than that, like, you don't have to depend on like seeing certain cards and stuff like you do in this game. Oh, he's swinging in. Is he gonna pop the Vegemon? I guess that's. I understand. You're in a bad spot. You need to make those plays. But man, next turn you're just able to go into Herc or the yeah. Double Grand Kid actually O2K. Well, you have a blocker out, right? Ugh. So once again, I pretty much played green last, and I feel like I was in Dominic's seat, like where he's sitting right now. Just like, I played this deck so much, I've played the ratios, I did a lot of testing, and now it just betrays me here, like when I need it the most. Like, it can just be really infuriating to play a deck that's so dependent on digivolving. And there's a hit. I can't hear what Dominic's saying, but I can feel it. I can feel what he's saying. I know the passion behind it. It's gonna raise that Argomon. Alright, going into Woodsmon for 2. Playing Tentomon and getting Commentated. At least his Tentomons are working like 3 times. I hit Tentomon and just got a Mimi. I'm like, no, why? Yeah, it's what is it? Like, there's a what is it? There's a psychic that I can't read minds. Like, I can't read thoughts, but I can read feelings. What is it? Is it an empath? It's an empathy psychic kind of thing. I can just feel it, just right here in that bridge between my lungs. Like, that's how I can feel it. I'm looking it up. I'm typing into Google forever for feelings. Oh, it's like clairvoyance. It's like clairsentience, maybe. I don't know. Alright, swinging with Togemon. Blocking. Probably doing that so you can just go ham with this Commentated now. Oh, okay. Needle spray to rest that. No, it's not dead. But he swings in for security plus 3. 1, 2, and jamming 3. And then just Chaosmon. Yeah. And swings over probably the Woodsmon. Yeah. Draw a card, security check. And Flower Cannon, but that doesn't do anything. Ugh. Oh man. I've got the feelings. I've got the feels. Gargomon. That's why Needle Spray better. I like Needle Spray more than Flower Cane, but I would say I would not chastise anyone for liking Flower Cane more than Needle Spray. That's how I feel. Yeah, I feel like Needle Spray is just more. How do I say it? Yeah, 3 swings are coming in, so you need to have like 3 blockers, baby. Yeah. Yeah, this should be it. Oh, okay. You didn't have to do that to him, Eric. All right. Well, there you go. Green beats green, confirmed. Eric takes it 2-0. Congratulations to him. We're going to try to get to another match real quick. Okay, cool. All right, so we have Kevin on the left going first with Salmon into a TK going there. All right, and looks like Panayotis is playing green. And since he's using the Budmon, I would assume it's more of a Herc. Okay, I know that Palmon too. It's more of a green OTK variant. But green's so flexible with its variants, it could really be anything. Also, the Twitch Authority, EO244, thank you very much for following. Really appreciate it. Just want you guys to know, if everyone here made an alt account and then followed me, we'd be at 1,900 followers. Don't do it, but that's just a fact of where we're at. So I do appreciate you guys being here. Going into Gargomon into Kabuterimon. No. Okay, Tentomon. Which one? Oh, shoot. I've been batting pretty good with these guys. This is Mega Kabuterimon. Even though he's an ultimate. That doesn't make any sense. Man, that Salmon swings in for Mimi. That's a bad hit for a card draw. Having a Tamer as like one of the top, the top card of your security just feels so good. Feels so good. Another Salmon. Oh, yeah. Doesn't that feel just so bad? Because now you'd go to 1 then 4 or 3 because of Mimi, and then you already have a level 5 out, so you can tap the Mimi. Ugh. All right, tap the Mimi. got an egg, another Budmon. Going into that boy. So, okay, I will say this. We don't know the variant that Kevin's playing, right? He's just playing, honestly, generic yellow cards right now. So it would be... See if he... Because he does have the Palmon underneath that, right? So you can get Security Attack +1 and jamming. Bushy and a Myotis. Not good hits, TBH. And now you can go into Salmon. I think you'd want to swing with Tentomon first, right? If you're going to Chaosmon. But if he's not, okay. Because you could, swing Tentomon in, put him to 2. Digivolve into Chaosmon, swing into Salmon. Salmon recovers 1, but Kabuterimon trashes 1, and you get 2 piercing. A lot of rookies being seen. Yeah, I guess, well, you can still do like a surprise lethal. Because you could do, I guess it's not lethal, but you can get him down to, with Mimi, you can still tap Mimi and get something out. I don't know. He's going straight into Chaosmon, swinging over the Salmon, assumedly, so I don't know which goes first, but we're just going to say that just hits that, and then security check a 1. And into another 1, so it leaves. Which is, I guess, good that he didn't swing into that, because he would have just died to Megadramon. Or Magnetramon, sorry. And it sucks here too because, alright, yeah, it's gonna just swing in. It doesn't die. Oh my goodness. That's Salmon doing the work. Which means that he can swing Chaosmon over it and do an extra damage, which is just the worst. You can't even get, you need to play like a 2-drop red tie and then a Gaia Force if you want to get rid of it. For 2. It's down to 1. We know he's got the, yeah, there's the tie. Yeah. Being able to use Mega Kabuterimon to also delete a security when there's so many landmines in there is super big. And unfortunately, Chaosmon is not a green Digimon, so you can't get that Tentomon out for free. But still going to swing over the Salmon, presumably. Okay, so he recovers 1, and then that goes away. 7 Heavens, so that wouldn't have been a big deal. And another tie. There you go. Get that Ankleomon up to 6k, baby. Start swinging. And playing Argomon for 2. And going to Woodsmon for 2. Passing to 3. So here's like the weird spot too. We know that there's a needle spray in hand. So like you can still just needle spray a blocker or something out and then have Chaosmon swing over it, and then you get to do double damage, one from the Mega Commentatorymon. Because even if he just like hard casts a Magnadramon right now, which I'm assuming is the thought, or you could just like, yeah, so you're doing Magnadramon, recover 2. So you can just, excuse me, you can just needle spray right now. Rest the Magna, do 2 damage. One of them is just ignored, which is great. It's going to be tough to climb up this hill. And I'm surprised they didn't play the Ankleomon out. Yeah, situations like this is just why like I think needle spray is way better. So pop from Mega Commentatorymon and then Gaia Force. Oh, but you gotta pop the, I guess the Woodsmon, right? Yeah. Man, if those were both there, that was really sick. And still got 6 energy to play with. Oh, he had like 2 rookies in there this game. That's upsetting. All right. Go Mimi to get another rookie. And just hard cast something, I guess. There you go. Alright, I would just say we're going to game 2. And we are, oh, I didn't reset this name, but that is the first win. So it's 0-1. We're going to game 2. This is a really weird matchup too, because you know, as a deck that, you know, does run this OTK, you got to be like super scared that like you could use all your resources to try to go in and then you just die on the first or second hit. Even if you get like Eden's Javelin and then 7 Heavens back to back, you can pop most anything that they're playing. But yeah, we're definitely in like this green-yellow security control matchup where all 3 of these matches are really, they can get this super high rolly and just win because they have these cards that allow them to do it. So that's kind of the thing I've noticed in Digimon, and like not to the amount of luck makes it a little bit trickier to I'd say, I don't think the better player will always win, but you know, consistently over time will do better. But in tournaments, it's just easy to just have 2 bad hands back to back and lose, and it's not really your fault. And that's kind of how I've seen this. So, oh, and a Mimi turn 1, you hate to see that. You have a Bushy. Alright, and playing the big boy Magnadramon for 10, putting you to 6. I saw some talk the other day. So in set 5, we're getting a new yellow dude. We're getting, is it Digimon? Yeah, Digimon. So it's just a big 10 cost, 10k on the Leash and Trigger of Recovery 1. And I saw this at first, I'm like, this is bad. But actually looking at it in the sense of like a Megazoo deck, like even for like this deck, right, you would probably play Digimon over Magnadramon simply because you can hardcast it, and if they try to pop it, you still recover 1, which is super duper nice. So I'm looking forward to trying that card out next set. I think it has some potential. So we went up to, let me get my headphone cable. Oh, I don't think you can hack over that. And I'm going to assume that the what's its face is played. Chaosmon's probably in Kevin's deck. I won't tell you, but we can assume it, right? We can all collectively assume it. You think I'm muted? I don't think I am. Can you? I can see my levels go. Can you guys hear me? I can see my levels move. See, swing with Bushi. Draw a card. Jerrymon dies. You can go Chaosmon right now, pop the Herc. Always thinking about getting greedy. Go greedy, baby. Okay. Yeah. 13k. Yes. Alright. Alright, cool. I didn't change anything, so. Thank you. Thank you, Sergeant Care Bear. Oh, big boy Gaia Force. Alright. A lot of no-shows, like at low rank, or in this game? Like in this tournament, you mean, or what's up? What's your record, Faster? Oh, Boncho Stingmon. Oh my goodness. Oh, get prepared for the reckoning. So this does like 4 checks. This is absurd. All right. Oh, and you want that to be able to play. Ugh. Ugly. That is disgusting. Yeah, after 3 losses, most people drop. It's not too uncommon for that. Because with an X2 record, you have a chance to still top and get prizing. But with X3, it's kind of hard. Yeah. I'm not saying like, no, for real. Like a lot of people, like this is their only chance to like consistently play people. So I get, oh my gosh, this Boncho Stingmon. It's only a. Wait, is it big enough? No. Wait, is it big enough? Wait, that Boncho's not big enough, baby. It's only a 9K. It's only a 9K. Because it's not a 12K. This guy's only a 10. Why is it? Wait, it's not big enough to swing. It's not big enough to swing over. Right? Right? Because it's just a 9K. I might have to call a judge. It has to be 12K or higher, and that Magna's only a 10K. I think they're calling a judge over, which is the right play for the record. Also, I don't know if I said this out loud, so I'll say it again. Vivi Manolia, thank you very much for following. Yeah, because there's no boosts underneath that, right? It's just a 10K. Green got a weird amount of support. It didn't really get an archetype. It just kind of got. It did get some Digiburst stuff generically, but nothing that really screams like broken in my mind. Yeah, so we're going to see what happens. So essentially what happened was he swung with Boncho Stingmon thinking it would crash over Magnadramon, but it's only a 9K because it doesn't get, there's no boost for it, and the Magnadramon's only a 10K. So, and he checked security, and when checking security, they realized, oh, it's not big enough, and it's probably going to die. Now, they both have knowledge about what's in here, but that was a goof. That surely was a goof. So yeah, it looks like the attack continued. They're stacking the security as it was, for better or for worse. Both players know what's in there, and I would assume there was probably a warning or two given out as well. Luckily, head judge Yomsky is on the job. Also, Rad Dreams, thank you for following. Really appreciate it. Yeah, swings Lilamon over because we know what's in there. All right, swinging Tentamon, popping the Lilamon, probably. Yep. Thank you. Happy to be supported. No, thank you. Okay. Now you're just in a tough spot. So yeah, I think you swing Magna in, swing over the Hercules, play a Lucy. Yep, Lucy for free. Oh, swing into security? Okay. And then Digivolve there for 4. You know, I think I like this play because even he has to like invest a lot to swing over that, and then if he does, you still have to, you gain 3 memory for doing so too. And now you're kind of like you're threatening lethal a little bit. All right, going into Grand Kuwagamon. Now, the security is fresh, so we don't know what's in there. So you could go into Chaosmon right now. You'd have the boost to swing over, pop their Chaosmon, but you would be giving them 8 memory to work with if I am doing the math right. Which is a lot. It's a lot of memory. Yeah, so he's going to be doing that. Give him 5. Swing over the dude. Oh, swings over that. It pops. Oh, Gaia Force. Huge. Oh, man. That would have been huge. So you can clash Chaosmons. You get a secure. You gain 3 memory for doing so, and you need to actually no. You don't, because you've got 2 ties out. So it's a 16k swing into that. So you have to gain recovery right now. I don't think you need to be suspended for Chaosmon's effect. Yeah, he's super digging for some kind of recovery and did not get it, and that's the game. He's got 3 needle sprays in hand. That's crazy. All right, Chris Sock, and then on the right we have, this is on table 3, so Jacob Neat. There we go. So it looks like it's a yellow or Greymon mirror. You know, we've survived this long into the tournament. I don't think this is too crazy to do. So oh shoot, there we go. My bad. All right, there you go. There you go, Onslaught. We got it. All right, so Jacob Neat is a little bit behind on the chain there. You have the WarGrey on the other side. He swung in with the Pulsemon, and it got the KO, which is really whack, but it's it survived it. But going to Aandroidd for 3, going for 0, presumably giving the minus to the WarGrey. And then swing in itself to pop the Pulsemon. Swing in with their own Pulsemon to get a Pidomon, so it dies. And I guess, you know, if you're able to go into Slash right now, you're able to pop the Eden's Javelin. It's not enough though, is it? Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which hopefully show a little bit of his hand, but there you go. There you go. Alright, so Jacob being able to take back the board pretty easily here. I'm also going to see if I can get his a little bit more snug. Let's try to do that, yeah? There you go. That should be better. Perfect. Alright. Playing the Pulsemon. Going to 1. Evolving Aandroidd for 1, going to 0. And going into WarGrey for 3. And it's force carry to force carry right now, which is a little dangerous. If there's a Koromon underneath that WarGreymon, you are able to pop the WarGreymon with your own WarGreymon, or with the Slash Aandroidd. Right, but they are not. So for 2, going to Unimon, which doesn't do a lot, but going into a second WarGreymon, okay. And I think that's an Upamon underneath both. Yeah, it's Upamon underneath both. So you can go 6k, leave it at 1, but there isn't a way currently on board to get that, pop that WarGreymon right now, which is pretty important. Jacob's taking his time. I think the big thing is, do you raise the Tururumon? So I'm going to swing in, take the life first, or take the security to restand, then Aandroid's effect, probably Upamon's effect first, draw 1. That'd probably be optimal. Yep, there you go. And then after that, using Aandroid to play. No, WarGrey's at 1k, so you get to draw a card and gain a security, or draw a card and gain a memory. And it's an Unimon, so you live. I think you should probably raise the Tururumon, because then if you got your own WarGrey, you could Digivolve into it this turn and then pop it, but now you just can't. Now you just can't. Oh, we could go into Chaosmon. Oh, just Chaosmon though. Just pop a 1K. That's a lot of juice, buddy. That's a lot of juice for a 1K. Puts him to. There is a Patamon under. No, there's not. But it is just 3 because he went up to 3. So you can do your own WarGrey for 2. Or sorry, to pop the Pulsemon. You also get to gain a memory from the Patamon underneath it. So that's good. You're up to 4. Go into your own, but you can't play anything for free because you don't got that Aandroidd. And you're going to your own Chaosmon, going to a lot, put him to 8, and just saying, I hope you don't have an answer to this. Oh, very interesting. You see the security TK in there too. Definitely from Jacob, I would say, he's probably heard this his entire life, but definitely a neater version of this with a little bit more spice and options that the other one. Yeah, for example, this ShineGrey for 3, going into there. Probably going to do a Digiburst for 2 to play. We see at least one tamer in there. If he's got 4 TK, definitely do it. He does. Looking at security. Avocados, I hope you're doing well. We are deep into round 6 of this tournament. I wonder if Jacob plays both Shine and WarGreymon. That's the neat play for sure. I'm gonna look it up because I have that power. Let's see. Oh, he might. Yeah. All right. So it is not a WarGreymon. It is definitely a not. So that makes it more interesting than what I originally thought it was. So that's good. Not that like two WarGreys going against each other is bad or anything, but just like I'm happy for that. All right, going into Shine, giving it making it 11K. And is he going to counter Chaosmon? He's going to swing first. So I think it's just a 12K. You get a draw card from Upamon. Okay, just a Pedomon. Oh, and then just the hard Eden's Javelin to pop that. Put him all the way to 8, but now the board is he's got card advantage, board advantage, and life advantage too. He doesn't have the memory advantage, but we'll be okay with that. You see a lot of tamers. Going into Patamon. Going into Unimon. Put him to 6. Going into Aandroidd. I'm laughing because I can barely see that, right? You guys can barely see that, right? But just that glimpse, I'm like, oh, that has to be Aandroidd. Going into WarGrey for 3, going to 0. And I'm 99% sure Jacob has 3 life, but he might. It looks like just 2 right now, but I believe he has 3. I also got to say, like, shout outs to people who make the weird setups work, because you'll see, like, you know, I think it looks like Chris has like a two layer thing, like his drop area and his eggs are on the bottom layer, and then he's like on the top layer he's got his security, his deck, and his in play stuff. I think that's really really creative. And then you'll see here on Jacob's side too, you know, he's got like this big overarching, it looks like a cane to me, like a walking cane almost, to get his webcam to be able to see everything. So yeah, big shouts for people who go, yeah, okay, so he does have 3 life, or 3 security. In Dragon Ball Super it's called life, and it's a very similar mechanic, except for you get to draw the card, which is good. You get to draw the card every time, unless they have an effect that says you can't draw the card. Alright, so he's going to pop that. I believe you get the security and then you check the new security. I believe that's, yeah, they're sequencing it right. So it's just a /Aandroidd. You gotta be careful though, because, okay, so Pulsemon for 2, draw a card. So good. And then, what? Probably just maybe a Tamer, perhaps? I think, you know, I'm happy we're watching this match. It's grindy for sure, but I think it's a good match to watch. It's a high level gameplay. There we go. And getting the Rise, put him to 2, and getting to play a Kari for free. Yeah, I think that's just the stronger one. So if he gets greedy and tries to swing into security, and you got that TK there. All right, swinging. Using the effects first. So 1 to take a life, 2 for assumedly Koromon, and then and that to pop the Rise. And Aandroidd playing Bushi for free, and it's another TK. So you'll be able to see the 2 cards left in the life. Take 1, getting a Turimon. Swinging a second time. He's got another Bushi in there. Oh, he does. Oh, that's so disgusting. All right, it has to be like, okay, so it lives. This has to have like an Eaton's Javelin. It has to be, and it's not. Ugh. Those double Bushis are just so disgusting. Oh, you hate to see it. Unless you're Chris. Chris loves to see it. Chris is super okay with seeing that. All right. So Chris got the first game there. Going into game 2. I don't know what it is, like if it's just like looking upside down or whatever, but like I feel like I see like Lightning McQueen on Chris's like mat, like on the corner of my eye. Like, is that Lightning McQueen on there or something? Like, it's just the way it's cut and like the angle and everything. It's super funny to me. It says like, I mean, it has like the same color palette too. All right, Upamon into Sukyomon into Pidomon. Oh. It's always like the joke of just like, I don't know the name of the elected officials that represent me, but I know that's Pidomon. And I know he just played a WarGrey, even though I have like an angled, poorly lit shot. I know that's WarGrey. Excuse me. Looks like he's thinking of playing upon that Pulsemon. You could also just play. I can kind of see his hand. I think the TK is just better, right? Yeah. M1. Looking there. Jacob's got to be a little bit careful just to make sure his life, his security isn't shown. But taking a Shine. All right. Bring that WarGrey out. Bring it into the digital world. There you go. Playing a Pulsemon. Draw one. And how long has this match been going? It's been going for about 30 minutes. Shoot. All right, I'll have to let me get this capture set up again. There you go. All right, going into Aandroidd. Assumedly giving, I mean, do you give it to Pulsemon? I don't know what you give it to, because Pulsemon's probably going to swing. Into Shine, so using Shine's effect, popping the Pulsemon. So definitely gave it to the WarGrey then. Which means you're not like, you don't want to be able to, like, you're not going to WarGrey to do that, but you can do WarGrey and then go into Slash just to pop it, which I'm guessing is gonna happen. Yep. There's the dead Shine. Swinging in just as an 8K. Oh, but he's still swung in. Security attack -1, baby. I don't think it's gonna make a big difference. It's actually a big 9. No, wait. The WarGrey needs to have 3 or less. Pulsemon into Turimon into, if you have red Rise Greymon right now, it'd be super good. Maybe even Akari. I think I see a red Rise Grey. I see something. That might be an alt art WarGrey though. Well, so tables 2 and 3, or 1 and 2 are done already. Oh shoot, I meant to make sure to check when the match, when the time is. It's at 4:19 plus another minute. That's when the time is done. PTT. So we got about 30 minutes left. Yeah, so we only have one more other table where it's there's undefeated. Just deep in that think tank. Playing a Pulsemon. Going to 0. Smoothly swinging with Slash. No, playing another Pulsemon. I mean, there's no Aandroids out, so there's not going to be a lot of free plays for that either. And but, you know, and there's only one Tamer out, so you're not like super afraid of like a big Shine play. There's no Patamon underneath any of those to get the memory gain. There is a Rise for 3 though. Assumably they're going to do that to play another TK, looking at security. Since this is off the red Rise Gray, you do get the effects of it being played, so that's super big. Getting a Salamon. Still at 4. And if you have another ShineGrey, you can pop either an 8K 8-drop or both Pulsemons. Looks like it's just going into there. I think that makes sense. Like, the Pulsemons aren't too scary because you've got a big blocker out. You can also start pinging them off next turn by swinging with your ShineGreymon, which is nice. Excuse me. Excuse me. Went to Teruri, so now he's at 3 memory. Can also crash with that. It's just going in. It's taking the 1. Eden's Javelin. Big hit there. Super big hit. Now, what do you want to pop, though? Do you want to pop the Terurimon, or do you want to pop the Slash? Yeah, I think Teruri's probably the play. You can still go Chaosmon and pop either the Shine or the... Yeah, it looks like he's going to Chaosmon. Pop the Shine. Yeah. Put him to 6, which he'd be going to anyways. And so that's the thing. Like, did you want to Eden's Javelin to pop the Flash Aandroidd, knowing that he's probably going into Shine? And I think I probably would have been the same with Teruri, but maybe Slash was the play. It's hard to say. Because he only had 3 memory, so I mean, if he had like Blinding Rays, he could do some crazy things too, but it's hard to say. The one good thing is that for Jacob is that Chris doesn't have any Tamers up, so you can still kind of memory choke him a little bit. Playing a Teruri, playing a Salamon for 4. It's only like it's 4 security to, I believe, 4 security. I can't really tell from Chris's screen, but he's not like in a hole. But his stream is sponsored by that Pepsi Cherry. It seems. Or is that just a regular Pepsi? I guess it's off screen for you guys. Swinging in. It's a Patamon. It's always just so scary. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you just, oh, what is it? It could be a Gaia Force. It could be an Eden's Javelin. Oh, it's just a Patamon. Okay, into Growl. 7-3. Here we go. Swing into security. It is big enough, so 8 dies. Back up to 4. Appreciate Jacob giving the sneak peek of what's in the hand. Yeah. Lance, did you get anything good from your box opening, though? Anything, what were your secret or alt art slots? All right. Yeah, I mean, having those 4s are good, but you need to get to your level 5 so you can have a level 6 out on your own turn. Or you need more tamers to be hit from security too. I think that'd be huge for him. Sword defeat alt art. That's a pretty penny. A secret rare alt art is nothing to shake a stick at. Is that how it goes? It probably isn't. He's got how much? How many securities got? 3? He's taken at least 2. Okay. Digivolve there. Able to swing with WarGrey. Pop the Unimon. Give it -1k. So, I mean, that Unimon's going to die anyways, because if you swing with Chaosmon, it's going to be a... Yeah, I mean, but the other, you know, I think you got to block with it. And I think Chris is at 2. Yeah, he's going to block with it. So the Coromon gave it -1k, so it's just a 1k now. And then the swing with Chaosmon gives us another 1k, so it just pops it. So if you didn't block with it now, Chaosmon would just pop it on swing. So you just kind of need to block it. But then your own Coromons and your Salamon that's just waiting there in security and whatever, it just doesn't do anything. And Chris has to kind of think now. Does he want to put Jacob down to 1? He's got 3 swings left. Looks like he is going to try. It's just a Terrariumon. Swing in with Chaosmon. It is a TK, so that's a good hit. Tamer, especially on a Chaosmon swing, because that's probably not going to die to that. And as long as it's a Digimon, that Pulsemon's going to die if it swings, so... I'm just thinking about doing another Chaosmon? That can't be right. That can't be right. Yeah, but I think Chris is in a really good spot right now. He's got a good board. He does only have 2 security left, but it's going to be a really tough climb for Jacob to get any clear or anything else. Betamon for 1. 0. And Kari for 3. Interesting. Oh no, sorry, that's TK. Sorry. I was like, wow, it's Kari. It's not. But putting to 4, that's tough because now you can do Digivolve for 1, Digivolve for 3, and then potentially do like a board clear kind of thing. If you have a Digivolve for 1, that is. So here's like here's the Egman plan. Oh, Digivolve for 2. That's just strictly worse, huh? Especially because that can just die to WarGrey. Ugh. If you had a Pedomon or Trurimon, you could do that. You could play it for 1, swing in, give -1k to the Pedomon, and then go to Shine. And with 4 Tamers, assuming you had a Shine, you'd be able to pop the WarGrey and the Pedomon, just leaving the Chaos Gallantmon in and doing an extra damage. Yeah. Okay, spoilers. I saw the Truri in there, but I think Chris is just gonna sweep it up now. You just swing with WarGreymon, pop the blocker. And Pedomon. And I can't think of anything that would save. There you go. Yeah, no Tamers in there either. That's the GG. All right. Here we go. We've got Chris taking it 2-0 over Jacob Neat. We've got one more undefeated table, so we're going to go to that real quick. There you guys go. If you guys want to put your channel points where your mouth is at, prediction started. Tale as old as BT4, Green OTK versus Yellow WarGrey. Let me get the capital S there, baby. Sock. It looks like Chris has a bad start. Just having to hardcast that Aandroidd. Giving Eric, what, 7 memory? See if Eric has his level 5 to go up. He already has the Palmon too with jamming. Going into, oh man, that is nasty. Just pop the Aandroidd. Okay, but you're going Crank Quagamon. You doing the big, I mean you can still do the big boy thing. Oh, you're just gonna get OTK'd turn 2. And 1, 2, OTK. There we go. Checking for security. Adding Patamon. And 3. And then just going from there into Chaosmon, popping that, give him 6. And oh my goodness, this is the OTK. This is almost an FTK. My goodness. We might just go to game 2 already, baby. Now, those blinding rays, those are going to be some free plays, let me tell you. No negative things. You can go up to 10 memory right now if you wanted. Pulsemon for 2. Pedomon for 1. You kind of just have to have a blocker out for the rest of the game, huh? Aandroidd for 3. Doing double blinding rays. Oh, Pulsemon, there you go. Oh, but it does have security attack -1. So, okay, sorry. I don't know why. I was just like, oh, he lost. Because he still has that. Now, don't get me wrong. It's not over. Yellow has so many tricks in its proverbial sleeve that, oh boy. Green's got tricks too, though. Needle spray is so good. Alright, now the decision, do you play like a cheap rookie, or do you do a cheap Digivolve, leaving it? I mean, I guess it goes to 3 anyway, so yeah, just Tentomon. Top card is a Togemon. Oh, that is so hard. Swing in, 2, draw 1. It's Needle Spray to rest the Pulsemon. And now he knows that, yeah, it is game 2, baby. Oh my goodness. That is such a tough time. That is a tough game. Oh. Yeah, sometimes Green OTK just goes off. It is insane. It is insane how much damage that deck can do. Now, obviously, like, you didn't need the jamming, especially with the security that Chris was at, but dang. You got it. You got it. This round ends, I believe, at 7th or so 5:30 CS or Pacific. Going into Tentomon there, into Vegemon, passing with 1. Alright, TK. Oh. You did find a rookie. I mean, I've been in this spot before where I'm like, I have nothing in my hand. If they just... if I get TK'd and I don't find a rookie, I'll just like concede on the spot. And it's just like, how is there no rookies in the top 10 or 11 cards of my deck? That's insane. But he was able to get it. Blossomon for free, which is pretty good. Don't have to worry about that. 2, and then Mimi for 4. Alright, no big threats there. You can start using your Mimi next turn. Looks like the chat is 1,600 egg points to 10 egg points on the side of Eric. And playing an Unimon. Boom to 3. To do that. Into Terriermon. Into raising the Terriermon, so even if he did have any blinding rays, our Pulsemon's at 3 or less secure, or 3 or less security. Yeah, that's the number. That's the keyword. Togemon for 2. Ooh. Getting the Grand Kawagamon. And what do? Do you just let it up there? Because if you keep it up there, then okay, yeah, that's probably better. Because now you have 2 level 5s. It's going to be, I'd say, near impossible for Yellow to get rid of both of them. You also have a nice little Digiburst to rest something if you need to. And you do not have the Palmon, but you do have some threats. Chris is thinking hard about leaving that Terrariumon there. It's tough. Green also just does one of the reasons this is such a good matchup for green sometimes is because, you know, yellow wants to have 3 or less security, right? And so you can just stall them out at 5 security for a long time and then just set them to 0 all of a sudden, and now they have to just be very reactive and they can't even do the combos they want. So looks like Chris is keeping the Terrarium there, going into WarGrey for 3. Is he swinging in with the Unimon? Interesting. And it is a Palmon, so it lives. So I get why that was the case, because you can easily rest it with so many of the options that he has that he's just like, you know what, I don't have a good way to set him to less than 3. Let's just do it. I want to keep the blocker out, but I also want to have WarGrey, say WarGrey to be able to do some pops next turn. I'm going to commentate. Bring it up. If you've got a hidden potential, no, you don't have enough. You'd have to do like a Blossomon into a hidden potential discovered. That would be nuts. Interesting. So it does have a Coromon underneath there. And I think that is the Patamon too, so he can gain some memory if he pops a Terriermon. Because you can pop the Terriermon and gain a memory and do that. Yellow does have some ways to pop the field right now. You need to have a combination of so you do that. Oh, he's thinking about it. Big think. Yeah. And it looks like he's giving, I'm not sure who gave 4K, but it's not the Terriermon. And yeah, I don't know where he did it to. All right, I'm guessing he gave the, I couldn't tell you. It's not the Terriermon, but that's all I know that it isn't. If he's swimming in with there, that means he doesn't have WarGrey. What a weird spot. Yeah, it was a weird spot. So now you can swing in with her Grand Kawagamon, use the effect of Lilamon to rest the Terrariumon, and then just slowly just have board control from there. Raise that up. Going into Woodmon for 2. Blossomon for free. And playing a Lilamon. Yeah, this is looking very good for Eric. I'll say it. All right, beat him on for 1. It's still so bad because you can still just pop that with having the Lilamon underneath that Herc Commentatemon. There's Palmon. Using the security +1 effect. Swinging, resting the Unimon. Yeah. 2 checks. Another one is able to do 3 checks. And he's just giving up. And there you go. Eric got it. 2-0. He will be at table 1 next round for his chance for a box and an alt art Omni. So there we go. Congrats there. All right, and we are off. Hatching a Budmon. Muted again. I'm back. I'm back, baby. Had to be muted. Got Eric all the way, baby. D Mookie. There you go. Yep. There you go. There you go, Panda. Your boy, Eric. Terriermon into Vegemon. Into a Tentomon, looking top 3, hitting a Palmon, so getting it to hand. Prince of Arkham, do you need to explain how Digimon works or just where we're at? So we are at the finals. These people are both undefeated. Winner gets not only a box of the newest set of cards, which is usually retailed around $100, and can be easily worth more if you open some good stuff, but we also get an exclusive alt art tournament promo, which only like a dozen or less exist right now. So looks like Panayiotis is doing their own Tentomon, getting a Nidhogg to hand. But essentially this game is kind of in the sense of the main core of this game is, if you've played any other card game, is that you have to have some kind of mana, right? If you play Magic, you have lands, you tap the lands to get energy, right? Or mana or whatever. In this game, you have this little thing in the middle here. Whoop. And so every time you do something that costs energy, you just move it down the scale. And once it goes to the other side, it's your opponent's turn with that much memory. So that's kind of how the flow goes. And you have 5 cards that are your life. You can swing into the life, and then after you, and then stuff happens from there. And then if you're out of life and someone swings one more time, you lose. So Eric just played a Mimi. Mimi can be pretty pretty decisive in this matchup in the mirror, because if one person has a Mimi and the other one doesn't, they just get so much free memory throughout the course of the game. And never mind. Yeah, no yellow. Got it. Yeah, so I mean, it's the same thing as Dragon Ball Life, more or less, but instead of like having a leader to swing over, it's your Digimon battles the Digimon in the security, or there's sometimes like option cards or extra cards in the security as well, and that has some effects also. But you can swing in with Digimon and you can die for it. I think that's the big difference from how it is in Dragon Ball Super. Looks like Eric is thinking. Yeah, we've been seeing like a lot of yellow today, but both there were two other yellow decks in the top four last round, but both of them lost to Eric and Panayiotis respectively. So looks like he's doing one there. If you got a Blossomon in hand, you can Digisort for free, go into Hercules Kabuterimon, but then there's just the blocker there too, so it doesn't really make it worth it. Both players having Mimi out is can make it very tough. It makes it really awkward for sure. I will say, Prince Arnctum, if you have to ask me, I will say that Dragon Ball Super as a card game is the quote unquote better card game. And I mean that just, and it's a little bit apple or oranges, right? Because Dragon Ball's been out for a couple years and Digimon is just at like chugging along at like 9 months. But it's just Dragon Ball Super has more interaction, it has more gameplay in general, and just that kind of idea, right? But I will say, as a general appeal, and one, I think Digimon's not, I say, as popular as Dragon Ball in North America, but as a card game, this game is really fast. It's very it's not very language based. You can play this game against someone who doesn't speak the same language, and you can pretty much, you'll be fine as long as you know what the cards do, because the cards aren't like blocks of text, and being able to do that, I think is really, really cool. And I think if I was to guess which game between this one and Dragon Ball Super would get an online app, I would assume that I would assume Digimon would get one sooner, because the game is easier and the card pool smaller. And I know a lot of people are pushing for it, including myself. All right, going into Grand Kuwagamon for 3. And this is the scary part. Of course, there's blockers on both sides, so if he wants to go ham, he totally can. And he has the jamming Palmon underneath it as well. And even if he does block, he does get to just trash the top security. But I still think you kind of have to. And if he's got Chaosmon in hand, that's when it gets kind of spooky. So I will say the player base is about the same. I think both of them can sell out tournaments pretty easily at 256 for online. I will say, based on my own content, I mean, like I'm just getting into it too, there's definitely more people invested in Dragon Ball Super, at least for watching. But oh man, hidden potential. Why does he get the 1? Oh, okay, yeah, just passing 1 over, then 3 over. That's gross. And then doing the checks too. Oh, all right. That is a good move. I know it's a little bit tricky to follow, but they did hidden potential to rest to reduce the Digivolution cost by 5. Goes into Chaosmon. Chaosmon lets you restand it and swing against the Digimon for free, and the security +2 from the Grand Kuwagamon carries over as well. So very, very pressure. This is why this deck is like an OTK deck, because you can do a lot of damage very quickly. And doing that to me seems like he doesn't have his own Chaosmon to do anything with. Oh, but he's, never mind. He's got him potential discovered. He's going to go into Nidhogg probably. Yes, he is. Wiping that board right back. Having 2 memory. And on the other side, Panayiotis does not have a rookie to play next turn. Anything would have to be hardcast. There's a rookie, though. That's fine. And, okay, yeah, there it goes. Like, what was this tapping, untapping going on? Eric seemed to find all his blockers, which is the good thing for this matchup. And going into a Lilamon, which I think is also very good. You get the Lalamon back for resting it. Yeah, that Nidhogg's super good. I will say the only big difference between Dragon Ball Super and Digimon, there's a lot of differences, but one kind of quirky thing is that Dragon Ball Super, North America and English releases are the front runner, so we get everything first. We get all the knowledge first. We are the first to get sets and to, like, all the cards are, we spoil the cards, right? Or we get the card releases for us, right? There's no sets above us that we know about. In Digimon, this game is played in Japan, in Asia, and that's where it was released and played first. So we are on set 4 right now. We're getting set 5 next week. And Japan is on set 6, and they're getting set 7 pretty soon, and some expansion sets and everything else. So we kind of know cards that are going to exist in the future before we get them, which is an interesting contrast to how we play Dragon Ball Super. How many rookie rushers on stream? No more than 3. No more than 3. I think there's at least 2, maybe 3. So Eric has a chance to climb up from this previous turn. Can definitely do Lilamon to rest that Tentomon. He could also go into Grand Kawagamon to give. You can give the Nidhogg plus security attack +1. A lot of plays that can happen for Eric right now. For sure, he can kill that Tentomon and gain board presence. I mean, he can still do the Mimi to get that out too. So I would say, all right, so BT1 dropped in November, right? 1.5 came out in March, which is December, January, February, March. So that was 4 months between new set. There was delays because of shipping, because of COVID and all that. And I'm not saying, I get that. That's kind of how that happens, right? Oh man, okay, real quick. Eric's gonna pop off. All right, giving himself jamming and 2. 3 checks, yeah. Oh, that's the card you don't want to see. That is such a terrible card to see. That was the one thing he lost to. Oh. Alright, he's going to just rest. Swing into get the Lalamon back. Swing in, hit the Tentomon. He's not dead, but that was that. If Panayiotis wanted to win this is the way to start getting back to that. Togemon for 2, looking top 5, and it's top 3, and just a big whiff. So BT1 lasted 4 months. 1.5 to March, so April, May, June. So that lasted 3 months. And then now BT4 has lasted 2 months. So it is going down. I think 2 months is about the right amount. I'm about done with BT4. If it's any faster than that, I'd be in a bad spot. But oh, double Mimi to finish the game. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. I'd say 2 to 3 was good. Yeah, that was tough though. So he's able to do double Mimi to get that. Oh, that needle spray just won Panayiotis the game. Very frustrating, I bet. But oh, Mimi into needle. Oh yeah, because he got the Mimi from there too. Yeah, that was like for a deck that has normally subpar security, he got like the best cards for his security. It's just insane. Eric can still get second by losing here, for sure. It just comes down to tiebreakers. That's the spirit team, Mookie. You don't ask questions about don't ask about things that aren't going to happen, right? Yeah, but seriously, if Eric didn't find needles, he didn't hit needle spray or didn't hit Mimi, he probably won. Unless Nidhogg would have cleared the board too, though. But just gross. If he had if he had like a counter needle spray though, that would have been great. But I'm pretty sure that Panayiotis also had had the chance of playing a Nidhogg mod too. Well, they're setting up their DBS. Surely tell that's mad underrated. Chill, I wish that deck's mad underrated. I like that deck a lot. Chill, I wish. Blue Bojack. Blue Bojack's also underrated. Also good. Very good. Cell Surge. Cell Surge is also underrated. Cell Surge probably, honestly, Cell Surge. That's probably the best answer. That deck is super competitive, and people are just like, why is this deck good? It's bad. And it's been like that for like a year and a half, and it still tops, and it still wins tournaments by itself. You gotta go with Cell Surge. Brent, I hope you're doing good. We are at this finals. I will update these numbers too, because that's like my whole job now. Not like just for today. I still have my day job. Don't worry. Digivolve for 3 on that Argomon. And I believe that's a Palmon underneath it too, so there could be the one big swing coming out. Going through Mecha cards. Mecha's good, also, for the record. It's just not underrated. It is purely rated. It might be a little bit overrated, but it is rated. Ooh, Blossomon for free. Interesting choice. Mimi for 1. I don't think he can hit over that. And since you passed him with only 1, I'm guessing he's just going to go into Kuwagamon right now. Oh, Hercules Kabuterimon. That's scary. That's a bad card to run into. Yeah, leader's still busted for sale. You just have to find a new, like, even the engines that are being used right now are still fine. And we have all these new Aandroidd stuff coming out too. That, like, the yellow-green successor stuff. He's still probably one of the best successor leaders in the game, so. Going into Kabuterimon. He could raise that out if he wants. but then that's you face the scare of like getting Hercules into Chaosmon. Yeah, if you set up Hercule Commentatemon, it just stings. Not like Stingmon. Yeah, swinging in because you know it's probably gonna die anyways. Yeah, getting that Argomon. And probably gonna digivolve into like a Lilamon or something like that. Would be my guess. If you have like a Nidhogg in hand. Oh, just an Argomon for 2. And a Vegemon for 1. Let's see. SJ Shark 1011. Thank you for following. All right, so he did that to give himself jamming. Swing into there. So if this is a Nidhogg or Chaosmon, it lives, and he gets to play the Tentomon for free. Just a 1. And then he gets to play Chaosmon if he wants. Obviously, a crackback Nidhogg would be very strong right now. You do have the potential of that in your drop area, in your raising area. Commentatemon for 1. And digivolve into... Yeah, alright. So Nidhogg would be amazing right now. The fact that he's not just pushing it immediately gives me some hesitation. Okay, there he goes. Okay, Cherrymon for 2. He's going to be able to get 2 draws to try to get that Nidhogg, if he doesn't already have it. And I'm starting to sweat. I'm just like, does he got it? Okay, yeah, okay, all right. It's late. These guys have been playing for 8 hours now. All right, big think, large think. All right, you got the board clear. Woodsmon for 2, which means that he can't digivolve. I mean, like, there are Cherrymons, but he has to go into like a Blossomon or something. That's going to cost 3. There you go. Now, the fact that Panayiotis does not have a tamer out is part of the reason, like I'm telling you, like, just having that Mimi out is so much value, not only with memory, but like with also the just chances you have to, like, you just get more card draw, you get more cycle, you get more bodies, you get more memory. It just is such a good card. This, like, it should almost cost 5, like how good it is, and then that's only heightened when your opponent also does not have one. And that's a Woodmon. Tentomon for 3. getting a Terriermon to hand. Playing it safe. I think we're gonna see how this goes, but I have my opinions on how this is going to go. He could do the reverse Nidhogg, which sounds like a cowboy maneuver. But it's the reverse Nidhogg. Getting the Lilamon back. He's got 3 swings. Opponent has 6 life, or 3 life. I think Eric did the right play, because I think he wants to be also able to have these buys to go into like some level 5s if he needs to. Togemon. 2, 3. Okay, so he's got 2 choices. I think it's Argomon. Digivolve's there. Is able to get another dude out. Draws a card. I think you just swing. Surely the one-off Gaia's. Yes, for sure. This is why they got check though, to make sure it's not in there. How did it get in there? Was it? Well, I guess it just wins me the game. Here's the other thing, right? I don't think it's going to be a big deal, but you got to be careful not to get Flower Cannon. Okay, all right, Blossomon. Interesting. I mean, sure. If the Nidhogg pops into something... Oh, Needle Spray. Oh, another Nidhogg. Dang. That is a play. That is a play. Eric does not want... It's the reverse Nidhogg. Not to be confused with just the Nidhogg. It is the counter. This game's so silly. But yeah, next turn, if he's got a Grand Kuwagamon in hand, he would be able to go just do the big security thing. He'll have to just like hard cast a blocker, and even then, what you could do is you can give 2 different things security attack +1, and just kind of end the game from there. But judging how this is starting to look, I think we're going to go to this game 3. Man, my hands are already like a little like, I'm just nervous. I'm sweating a little bit, and I'm just watching this game. The sun is finally starting to set. It's been a long 8 hours. It's been a long day of Digimon, but we are getting to this end position. Boncho Stingmon. Oh, what a scary card. All right. Well, if there's the Grand Kuwagamon in there, that should be pretty close. Mimi? Aha, okay, good. Terrier. In potential. All right, there you go. You're going to that game 3. Yeah, what good patience from Eric too, because he, I think he kind of had that recognition of like, there we go. Anything for allocation for Dragon Ball Super? I have no idea. I hope it's better than how Digimon got allocated to Kansas this time around, but I have no idea. I know Bandai is giving content creators boxes to open, and Bandai knows my address, so there should be no reason I shouldn't be making a video for him. So I'm just kidding. No. I end of the day, super kid, and I think it's great. People who get the boxes, and I know I mean, maybe right now after like 8 hours of talking to myself in my room, at staring at a Discord screen, I'm a little bit more loopy, a little bit more jovial than I would normally be. But normally I know that I can be like, all right, cool. We are opening the. Oh, he's got those. Oh, I need those. I've been talking for 8 hours. I'll bring those back, baby. That'd be really appreciative. But I'd just be like, oh, sick. We pulled a WarGrey. I needed this card. Thank you very much, Bandai. That's like be my average amount on like an average day energy for opening boxes sometimes. So there are definitely people who open card packs better than I, which is not really a comparison you normally do in your day-to-day life. It's like, man, that guy can open pickle jars way better than I. What am I doing? I'm such a casual. Just give him all my pickle jars. Salty Bumblebee, 6-2. Congratulations. 6 wins in a row from that X2 start. Hoping you get that top 8. I've got my fingers crossed for you. Congratulations, for sure. Here we go. Last game of the last round. Palmon into Gargomon. It's just one letter and they're both green. Don't. I can make a mistake. Shame. Yeah. Shame on. Oh, jeezo. He's thinking about playing. Oh, just a Lalamon passing to 2. No Mimis or Tantumons. Oh yeah, I gotta get those star decks too. Alright, just hard casting the Argomon, Digivolving into Commentated, passing just 1 back over. I'm guessing he's going to Digivolve for 1, and then Blossomon for 3. Maybe. Blossomon for free. Just like, can I have a locals? I have some around me, but they all have their own little quirks. I mean, I guess that's the thing with locals anyways. They all have kind of their own quirks, but I don't get that product. So, ooh, Argomon for 3 for free. And Togemon for 2. All right, so I think that's very insightful though, because unless you okay, there you go. Grand Kuwagamon incoming. This is a really smart play by Eric though. He's like, okay, I can give you 2 memory, and I know you won't be able to hit my 6K Argomon with that. You'd have to be really stretching for it. Tentomon free. If you had a Mimi, this would be the time to play it for sure. If you don't, then you don't play it, but I think, okay, so real quick, Digimon was shorted product for most of the year, And so I think Bandai is hard compensating for Digimon right now, and that's probably a big part of it. Oh, Lilamon for 3. Okay. A good card there. It's just a shame that it's not the other way. If Lilamon was on there and Argomon was on the other, if they switched their sources, you could do Lilamon into Nidhoggmon super easily. Yeah, and that's the card I'd be afraid of too. Hercule Commentatorymon right there. So I would probably do. Would you move up? You'd probably keep Tentomon there because you want to have that crackback. I'd probably do Lilamon for 2. Doing those, I'd rest that, give the other dude piercing, so you can swing in with both. Yeah, swing in there with piercing. You can give, by the way, you didn't have to get that. Oh, what a good card to hit first. Oh, that is so bad. That's such a bad security hit for Eric there. That is rough. Now, I mean, like, at least he's like, okay, fine, I'll give you 3, but okay, fine. I own Mimi. Mimi off. Let's go. Back alley. This game needs to end. I am getting incredibly silly right now. I'm talking about back alley Mimi offs. I'm hydrating. Oh, of course I am. We have this water right here. I'll show you. Okay, swing it into the Argomon. Trashing 1 for the Mega Commentatorymon and 1 for the whatever. If he's got the Chaosmon, he could go into it. Swing over the Lilamon. Pass over 2 over. He's thinking about that Chaosmon, baby. Oh, never mind. Vegemon. Wait, why is he... Wait, whoa. Why'd he draw? Why'd he draw? I know it's late. I get it, but he totally drew a card for just playing a Vegemon. We can't do anything about it, but why'd he draw? Why'd he draw? Am I right? Am I wrong? Am I the crazy one? I could be the crazy one. I'm starting to feel like the crazy one. But why'd he draw? I'm not the judge. But he totally just drew off that. Why'd he draw? Get that on a shirt. Why'd you draw? Why'd you draw? Incredibly silly. Look, I get it. Like, most of the time you're just like, boop, boop. Swinging assumedly into security. This is an 8K because of the... But, oh, no, Blossomon. Okay. All right. You could do a Needle Spray into Nidhogg right now and do a good old board wipe. Or you could go for Glory. Oh, there you go. Good old board wipe. But seriously, why'd he draw? Here's the thing. It's these people know they're streamed. They know that it's the 8 rounds. So I have highly any assumption that any of it is malicious either. It's because we're all human. We've been playing for 8 hours straight over webcam, and we're all tired. Oh boy. And now the crack back comes. Yeah, that's permaban. Seems fair. Crimes fit, or punishment fits the crime, I guess. Alright, probably swing in with Nidhogg. Hope you don't get needle sprayed again. Oh my gosh. Commentator curse. Oh, rest the Woodmon. That's it. I shouldn't commentate anymore. Just ugly security. Eric wants to win, but Paniotis' security wants to win just as much. That's just gross. Okay, stop talking, please. I know. Okay, hard casting another blocker. I wish I could stop talking too. I wish I could just end stream and be done for the day, but here we are. Hour 8. I feel like I need to have like a whiskey and like a a mostly smoking a third relighted cigarette or something. Man, I know this game so much. I know it's going to be in their security. Is he just going to go straight Chaosmon? No, okay, sorry. It looked like he was just doing that. Okay, but what I think this means is he's going... he could do hidden potential into Chaosmon by resting the Tentomon. He knows I was there. So he's going to swing in, popping Woodsmon, hitting the top card from security. And then restand with Chaosmon. Give him 6. And oh, hidden potential. Ugh, gross. For only 1. Still gets the swing. Who's he swinging over? He gets these last 2 checks. Alright, if it was me, if it was this guy right here, it'd be Lilamon. Because you can go into Hercules Cobbleterrymon, discure your attack +1 and win the game. That would be my choice. This guy. This egg boy. Okay. 2 checks. And no Mimis in there. Alright. So what Eric needs to do is he needs to play Hercules Cobbleterrymon. Or play a blocker. Definitely should Mimi. Why promote? Because you can win game. That's why. Okay. That's why promote. So, if he's got Chaosmon in hand, you have to swing Lila into Tentomon. Ugh, it's so messy. Oh. Oh, what is this? I don't know if I like this. Because Nidhogg doesn't... You still lose with Nidhogg. Oh. And if he had a Chaosmon in hand, or if he had a Herc Commentatemon, he had win, or he could have survived this turn. Yeah, but even if he has Hidden Potential discovered, he doesn't have the... I mean, he has to play Argomon for 2 and Hidden Potential. And I can't remember if he's already done Hidden Potential this game. Are you Hidden Potential... I mean, okay, you Hidden Potential and Nidhogg out, and then you hardcast a blocker. Oh, baby, that's... I don't know if you're winning this by doing this. What's the... Ugh. Of course there's another needle spray in there. I think that's it. Oh. Of course there's another... There's 2 needle sprays and a Mimi in that security. That is a mean security. Yeah, if he could do Argomon... I mean, okay, here's the thing. Even if he did Argomon into Hidden Potential discovered into Grand Kawagomon, he would have been needle sprayed. That's the game. All right, we do have our winner for today. It is Panayiotis taking it 2-1. If you had Granite in hand to start, I mean, still, it looked like that wasn't going to be enough either, unfortunately. Unfortunately. There we go. There we go. So that is the tournament today. First place. There we go. First place, we have Panayiotis. 2-1 with green. I'd say it was super close. Could have gone either way. Oh. What a tight match.